Whatever, that's a future Jake concern. Let's get it underway then. Slay the Spire. We're going to have 3 runs with the Silent, or rather up to 3. If I win, we're done and we're moving over to Satisfactory. So you can do some gambling on that. Do you think we'll win in the first run, the second, or the third? I don't know, but maybe you do. And you know what? Let's actually set a seed. I never normally do this, and I often forget this button is down here because it's kind of hidden away. It doesn't even look like a button. Who's got a seed for me? How many characters can we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 13. You got 13 characters to give me a seed. And letters do work. I trust in your skills is too long for a seed. Oh yeah, we'll do this one for Acronymus then. We've got the seed Toothache. Let's go. Because some people think I spike these runs, right? Oh, Jake just happens to get Snecko Eye. How could this be? Let's go, shall we? And I want actual words. I don't trust people not to give me, you know, a guaranteed impossible metallicized Lagavulin 4th century fight early on. I have played that seed and it is literally impossible. It might be what Sudazima's trying to give me right now. I don't remember what it was. So it's the Silent. A very familiar starting position here. She's got an excellent starting relic. So when Niao offers me a chance to change it, I will usually say no. When he offers me a rare card that I can choose, even in exchange for all of my gold, I could be tempted to say yes. Because that is 99 gold for a rare card. That is cheaper than you'll get in a shop most time. However, there is also the 100 gold start, which would allow me to go into the shop and choose any number of cards. If I'm offered 3 rare cards on Silent, it's unlikely I'll have a full miss here. I mean, Wraith form is fine. Burst is worth picking up early because it's still good. At its worst, it's still just 2 defends, and that's fine. Die is really good. I wouldn't do Unload. I don't know why that's a rare card. It's not particularly good in my opinion. There's a lot of good rare cards, so I'm kind of torn between 100 gold going to a shop early or losing all gold for a random rare. Not random rare, pick a rare. Because either allows me to go the left path. I can get the upgrade before the Spicy Elite. That's very tempting. Ooh, but that is not. If I take the Spicy Elite, it's a 1 Elite act as opposed to possibly 3 Elite. A 3 Elite path. The bonfire situation is disgusting, though. Only 2 bonfires possible before heading over to the boss, and even that's a tight one to do. Actually, I'm only getting 2 bonfires if I take the left path, because in the right path, if you stop here or here, it's not... Ooh, going there means not taking on that elite, and generally speaking, elites are better than bonfires. Generally speaking, of course. If the elite drops a Juzu bracelet, you're going to wish you'd taken a fire, right? Even so, I'm a little tempted on taking the left path. A little bit tempted. Because getting the Spicy Elite out of the way is nice, and getting a bonfire before your first elite is also nice. But there's no optionality between the two, right? There's this gulf of no connection between them. The 3 boss route means no bonfires. Yeah, that's pretty unacceptable. Well, there's a bonfire here. 1, 2, 3. But yeah, 3 elites with no bonfires between them. That's a tough call. Best route I'm seeing right now for the 100 gold start is here. This question mark could easily be even more gold. Pick up some good cards, kill the elite, upgrade. Oh, if nothing else, pick up some potions here to kill the elite. That would be a great idea. Even we're in the easy pool at this point. There's 2 elites, and if I feel good about killing another elite, we go this path. If I need to chicken out, we take that path. That's for 100 gold. I think I'd rather have 100 gold than a rare card here. Yeah, better to have the options. Especially in the interest of having a stronger Act 1, the ability to pick up potions is certainly better than getting a rare card, which might not be very good. So just give me 100 gold, let's move. The seed does have pain in the name, yeah, but who's the pain for? Is it for these crummy little lice? Because it looks like it might be for these crummy little lice. Full block, get them both curled up. You might expect in this game that the first fights get real boring real fast, and I could understand that. But even early on, I find that they are different enough. 12 incoming, I'd rather just full block. If you can full block without enemies scaling up or you scaling down, then by all means full block, especially when you get a turn like this, where the enemy, sorry to say for them, just freaking die. No ice cream or anything, so it's fine to play my defend. It does nothing for me, but nothing against me. 14 gold, middling money. And options, they're good options as well. I'm not the world's biggest Sucker Punch fan, but it's perfectly takeable on floor 1. Sneaky Strike is good uncomplicated damage with a fairly complicated effect. You can do a lot of crazy things with Sneaky Strike if you can bring its cost down, but it's very hard to deny turn or floor 1 Blade Dance. This is 1 energy to deal 12 damage, making it twice as powerful as a strike, upgrades nicely, scales with strength, scales with card spam, scales with so many things. So our first indication of perhaps making a Shiv deck is underway. Now I don't have a good track record with Shiv decks, so if you're going to use that to base your betting, then be my guest. We do not, sadly, draw it early. In fact, we have a pretty terrible turn 1 against the Cultist. We draw our Survivor, we draw most of our defends. Could be a tough fight. You just want to do nothing but damage turn 1 Cultist, and that's not what we're doing here. But we shiv, we shiv, we shiv, we defend, we strike, we take 1 completely unavoidable damage, and then we hope, and we hope some more. Definitely want to minimize the damage taken here, but you're in the kill zone. If I draw Blade Dance and either neutralize or strike, we're out of here only taking 2 damage. And we do exactly that. Shiv, 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 farewell. Acceptable fight with a very acceptable reward and attack potion. When you play Silent and you go through Act 1, you are always thinking about one thing and one thing only. Where's Gremlinob? When you go into the Elite fight, there's a 1 in 3 chance it's Gremlinob, and he is the worst matchup for Silent, outside of maybe the Slime Boss, but we're not fighting that. So, you want to be prepared. You want a Fire Potion, an Attack Potion, a Gambler's Brew, anything that will let you do damage against that fool. I'm not the world's biggest fan of Quick Slash here, but it's damage. Damage and draw. We have no poison to necessitate taking Bane. What about Flying Knee? That's damage, but also gives me extra energy next turn. You know what? Silent loves energy. Give me a Flying Knee. The sad reality of Act 1 is that you have to take some pretty crappy cards. Okay, there's nothing crappy about Blade Dance, but you know, they're common cards. You have to take a lot of fights and build up the chance of getting more uncommons and rares. Alright, bring it on then. Ooh, remove a card for 7 hit points of damage. Do I want to remove a strike already? It's a little early for that, but Silent has way too many strikes and defends. Her starting deck is severely bloated. She benefits very well from strike removes, but doing them too early gets you killed. We're about to go into a shop with 228 gold though, so you know what? I will deign to lose a strike. Don't like it, but we're doing it. Blade Dance is one of the best cards in the game. Well, hardly. It's a good card, but one of the best? That's crazy talk. This is also a little crazy. The shop does not have particularly good options for making our way forward. I'm highly tempted by that Masterful Stab. That's going to cost 83 of my valuable money. I don't think I want to buy Entropotic Potion, but I might have to. That's a lot of money to splurge on a single potion. Bag of Preparations here, and Bag of Prep is great. Frozen Eye is also great, but these are not relics that get me out of Act 1 alive. What gets me out of here is getting Masterful Stab and Entropot. Yeah, I know it's all about thinking long-term, but you do actually have to think short-term as well. Let me think. These two things are going to cost me 189, leaving me with 11 and 28, so 39. I can't buy anything else if I do that. Do I have any other better ideas here? Can Masterful Strike be upgraded with Innate? No, it deals more damage when you upgrade it. Significant damage at that. And damage is what Silent needs. Doesn't really build our deck towards anything particularly cool, does it? But there's nothing here that I can tell synergizes particularly well. Caltrops is a decent enough power against Hexaghost, but it doesn't get us to Hexaghost, so I think it's Master Stab, Entropot. That might be the first time I've ever bought an Entropot, by the way. And I don't think I'm buying Quick Slash. Nice shop if I'd had a lot more money. Oh, speaking of having a lot more money, this Desecration would have been so good at that shop. There's no future shop opportunities, and I really cannot afford to have a Regret sitting in my deck. I'd love to get that 225 gold, but... punished. Absolutely punished. If we had taken this route instead, we would have hit this event, had tons of money coming in here, and then we would certainly have a bag of preparation. Yeah, I'm feeling that regret, but I'm not taking the curse card. Let's just pray. As your hand touches the shrine, gold rains down. I do like the idea of being showered in riches. Not looking forward to this being Gremlinob, because if we play our entire deck against Gremlinob, he's still not dead. So playing the attack potion and the Entropot are definitely on the cards. It is not Gremlinob. That's not to say Lagavulin won't be a royal pain in my beeswax. I have opportunities, though. I'm going to hit you with a Flying Knee, just to get the extra energy for next turn. Don't want to play the rest of this, though. Yeah, just don't roll Gremlinob. Easy game. With these potions, I probably would have rather had Gremlinob over Lagavulin. I think we unload right now. We can't make use of the extra energy. Then again, next turn really sucks, but we need this damage dealt, don't we? Masterfully shank this freak. Actually, what I should definitely do is use an attack potion, because it might be something that gives him vulnerable. Might it? Do we even have vulnerable attacks? I want it, though. I need the damage dealt. Ooh, Glass Knife is really good. Deal 16 damage. Then you deal 12, and then you deal 8, but he should be dead by then. Alternatively, unload. 14 damage. We don't have discard going on here, but yeah, definitely getting that Glass Knife underway. Shunk shunk. Keep on shunking that fool. Do we use the Entropot? If I do right now, I'm going to regret it, because it might have Fear Potion, and I definitely should have Fear Potioned that turn. Probably going to need these potions between this and the next elite, so let's see what's in it. It's not a Fear Potion, thank goodness. What about a Poison Potion? Poison Potion against you, 6, 5, 4. I am definitely up for that. I want a nice clean fight here. Well, as clean as we can. This turn, for example, without Neutralize, gets decidedly unclean. And then another 20 coming in with my expensive Master Stab. I'd rather deal the damage here, but I don't want to have to rest next turn. This is 12 and 12 against the 60, but then I have to take 15. 15 is aside from 10. I'll probably be resting here. But the relics will surely be so good that we don't mind resting. Not using the colorless, I want to save at least one potion going into the next fight. Get the shivs done before he does his nasty things to me. Alright, there we go. Probably didn't need to do the extra attack there. Alright, Nunchaku, play 10 attacks, gain energy. Suddenly, Blade Dance is 3/10 of an energy. So that's pretty good. Ancient Potion could be really good to stop the vulnerability from Gremlinob if the fight goes that kind of way. Otherwise it's Sentries, and Sentries shouldn't be a problem, but could be. Nauseous Fumes, our first inkling of perhaps going poison. Not the world's biggest fan of flechettes, since all we've done is add attacks here. Piercing Wail is very good, but it won't work against the Sentries or Gremlinob. Well, Nauseous Fumes works against Sentries. Alright, I'll take that then. It's my anti-Sentry idea. Definitely resting, though. Silent is fragile and Silent is limp-wristed, so let's try not to die. Now with Nauseous, it's just free damage. Yeah, but it has you play an energy and oh, getting it turn 1 is certainly welcome. Oh hell yes. Do I want to colorless potion? Not really. Maybe on turn 2. That said, I have some energy I'm not using. It might draw me something that lets me do even more damage. Alright, what's inside colorless potion? Impatience. That's actually quite good, because it'll almost certainly draw me down to... well, it'll just draw me down, won't it? Also, Deep Breath is quite good, because I'm going to play Master Stab and a Strike, and then I'm going to shuffle them back in. The trouble is that draw might draw me something useless as well. Actually, it's hard to imagine what would be useless at this point. Getting Blade Dance now would be great, but that's where Impatience might be better. That's tough. It's definitely not good instinct, so it's either draw 2 or shuffle back in Master Stab Strike and draw 1. I don't want to draw any of these first 4 cards. This is where Frozen Eye would be very useful. But getting Strike, Flying Knee, Blade Dance, especially Blade Dance, would be great. I'm going to shuffle back in because shuffling back Masterful Stab is really, really worth it. So we're going to play Nauseous Fumes. I'm going to Masterfully Shank you. Do I want that Strike put back into the draw pile? It's only 6 damage, but I think that's going to be worth it. And let's take a deep breath because that shuffles these both back in. I want that Masterful Stab back. Well, yeah, strike's a strike. Come and get some, Gremlin Ob. Also enjoy my poison. That's unfortunate. We got Blade Dance after he's getting swole, but them's the breaks. It's still worth playing. Is it, though? We're definitely doing Flying Knee and Strike, but what about Blade Dance? Because he's going to hit me and make that Masterful Stab cost 1. He's not dying next turn, is he? Next turn we're doing 3, 9, 21 damage. Meaning I'm kind of forced to do 40 odd damage right now, and that's not happening. This is our definite draw next turn. Might have to Ancient Potion right now, not take the vulnerable. At least next turn I can smash him with Neutralize. It won't hurt too bad, he says. Crying a little on the inside. Yeah, I need this damage, no escaping it. Hit me. Ow. At least I'm not vulnerable. 19 incoming. Suddenly doesn't sound so bad. 14 incoming. Sounds not bad at all. In fact, it's so nice, I might actually just block all of this. And I will. Well, not all of it, but each of those blocks does give me something. And now you freaking die. Alright. That was the most terrifying fight that the Silent could reasonably see. And we dealt with it. Unfortunately, we're given a pretty poopy reward. Bottle Lightning. This is really good later on in the game. Pretty sad right now because the only thing I would reasonably bottle is Blade Dance. But that is okay. Blade Dance being played early has more opportunities to trigger Nunchaku and get the extra energy on turn 1, so I don't mind bottling the Blade Dance. Don't want any of this, though. Yeah. Endless Agony is free damage. Free is nice. Bottled Master Stab is better. But Bottled Lightning can only bottle a skill. Master Stab is an attack. Blade Dance is a skill. Bottle Out Maneuver? You must be joking. On my first turn, where I draw 7 cards, you want me to use one of my 3 energy, getting 2 energy. On the next hand, where I will only have 5 cards? You have clearly gone insane, Acronymus. That toothache's going right to your head. Still tempted to take Endless Agony, though. At this point, I do still need some extra damage, and free damage is good damage. Dodge and roll is sort of block. I do need block, but not sort of block. I need actual block. Perhaps inside here is Horned Cleat. That is actual block. That is... oh, wow. Just as soon as I spend 5 potions, I'm given the Toy Ornithopter. Definitely taking that, though. But I'm not sure we can afford another elite. Not at 25 health. 25 health, that seems strangely familiar. Hexaghost I shouldn't rest for, but this elite would probably kill me. Definitely taking that. That's good healing if I can get Alchemize, or just generally good source of potions. Well, there's that 2 unavoidable from Jawworm. Do we do Nauseous Fumes? No, we just Blade Dance. Blade Dance is energy, as well as dealing good damage. Good damage, huh? Don't want to waste this extra energy, but if I play 3 attacks, that's exactly what I do. But I'm going to have to play attacks to kill you anyway, so whatever. Just die, Jawworm. It's that simple. Just die, Silent. It's that simple. This is my guaranteed draw. I should have considered that maybe a bit better. At the very least, I'm only taking 2 more. And time for you to go. No potion is sad potion. Is this sad, though? Accuracy suddenly means actually building a blade deck might not be so bad. But I am in desperate, and I do mean desperate, need for block. So I might have to take the Piercing Wail over the accuracy. Yeah, I'm not thrilled about that. There's a lot I'm not thrilled about. Building a silent deck is tough. I think she's the toughest one to build a deck for. She's just so pathetic at the start of the game, and that's because of all these strikes and defends. Too many of them. If I don't take Piercing Wail, there's 100 different ways that Hexaghost could Hexa roast me. I already regret it. Should have taken the, well, maybe I don't regret it. Piercing Wail right here. Depends. Can I kill Sneaky Gremlin? I can strike and Flying Knee the Gremlin. Ooh, even better, I can Blade Dance Flying Knee. Then 1 Shiv and the knee takes you out. And then that allows me to have to defend against the Mad Gremlin, which is a shame. I'd rather get Nauseous Fumes down. There's a lot of things I'd rather do here. Doesn't change the fact that you need to die. Wait a second, what if I don't Flying Knee? Instead I do Nauseous Fumes defend. That's probably a much better idea. I like that Flying Knee, though. Well, first things first, this Sneaky Gremlin absolutely must die. Second thing second, I don't want to take that damage, so that's a defend right there. Then it's a question of 8 damage on probably the Shield Gremlin. Or Nauseous Fumes. The Fumes will tickle the Mad Gremlin without actually making it angrier. That's probably a good call. Sure. A lot to think about. On turn 3, this Gremlin Wizard must be dead, because otherwise I'm going to die, and I wouldn't like that. At least not very much. Killing you turn 3 might prove difficult. Gonna want that Masterful Stab, that's for sure. This setup isn't too bad, because Shield Gremlin never attacks me. Mad Gremlin always only attacks me for 5, so as long as I have a defend, and I'm guaranteed to have a defend next turn, I'm fine. So, Gremblow here must die. Yeah, I'm gonna focus you, my friend, and maybe shouldn't have played that last attack. There. Can't conserve energy anyway. You wanted me to Piercing Wail Acro? Bizarre ideas. Right, you've got 3 poison, 9 hit points. Strike will kill you. You are just dead as well. And me, I'm decidedly not dead. That was a good Nauseous Fumes for sure. And now it's also good if you die. So please, 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 please die. Maximized our attacks there to bring up Nunchaku as high as possible. Again, no potion. Could do with the extra health, but the game says no. Deadly Poison. To go with Nauseous Fumes. Unload, it's just damage. I'm fighting Hexaghost. I need poison, and I might even have to upgrade that Deadly Poison. Ugh, that is quite sad in a lot of ways, but sure. Yeah, not taking on that extra elite. We need to kill Hexaghost, and this Deadly Poison is about my only way to do so. Maybe Nauseous Fumes and Deadly Poison together. Sure. It feels really bad because Deadly Poison is just a 2 poison upgrade, but that's a lot more than it sounds. Hello, fungal beasts. One wants to hurt me, do you? Taking even 1 point of damage is sad when you're the man with a masterful stab. But what I could do is thus. Focus down this one, and the extra energy still allows me to bring out the disgusting fumes. Is it worth it, though? Sure. Feels good. You could just say that's a poison build, and you'd be right, but also shut up! He has such a way with words, so he does. Right, you're doing 2, so I need to deal 11 on you. 11? I don't want to deal 11. I guess that's just strike, endless agony, another endless agony, and then this freak needs to die real fast. Am I going to kill you next turn? Oh yeah, Masterful Stab is there for me. This freak's dead. Only need to deal practically no damage. That's practically no damage. And bring up the Nunchaku as much as possible. Perfect fight with a potion. And a potion isn't just a potion, it's also 5 health. Thank you, Ornithopter. Concentrate. Discard synergy for synergy we don't have. Predator. Deal 15, draw 2 additional cards. Notably, no block cards. Have we been offered any block cards at all? There was a deflect in the shop, but without footwork, that's just nothing. Where's my backflip? Where's my other block card? Dodge and roll totally doesn't count. Ugh. 4 block, that's worse than a defend. And if the enemy just doesn't attack you next time, that 4 block on the next turn is rubbish as well. This is pretty good with sources of dexterity, because the effect is doubled. If I have footwork, for example, then it's 6 and 6, which funnily enough it upgrades to. Might go for Predator. It's kind of like Streamline in a lot of ways. I'm not sure if that extra draw will be worth the cost, though. Probably better that I just keep poisoning Hexaghost as much as possible. No, I'm not very fond of any of these. Why the upgrade to Deadly Poison and not Nauseous Fumes? Why indeed? The idea is I will upgrade both, but Deadly Poison is more immediately useful. Dealing 7 poison is suddenly a whole lot of damage in 2 turns. Nauseous Fumes is a bit too slow to get to that level. Do I take Predator and hope that I find Snecko Eye? Because it is a good Snecko card. Masterful Stab is not, but also is. I will prepare myself for that possibility. Happened last time, after all. Also, Predator's really good here. By really good here, I mean, what the heck is this? Ow. Okay, let's make this less ow. Defend, neutralize, Deadly Poison Strike. Deadly Poison Strike takes out the middle one. Defend almost blocks one, and then neutralize makes me take less from another. On the other hand, Nunchaku. Endless Agony can clog your deck with Snecko. That is true. That is certainly true. But that is only 1 card, and it can be disposed of if it's so disagreeable. This is almost my colorless potion, actually. This turn is so bad. This guy dies for sure, because all I need to do is strike and poison you. Yeah, because that's 13 damage, 13. But these two coming in with 6 and 6. 12, I can reduce to 7. Neutralize will reduce it, one of the elements down to 4. So I'll be taking 5. Am I willing to use this colorless potion to maybe not take 5? I might prefer to have that for Hexaghost. Can I do anything else with the power of Blade Dance? Blade Dance will trigger Nunchaku, so probably. And they wouldn't be able to do that without the upgraded Deadly Poison. Just putting that one out there. You don't hurt me, please. If I play Blade Dance right now, I get extra energy, but the energy won't achieve anything. It'll make him curl up, I suppose. But that's not good enough. Let's have the extra energy next turn. Ooh, that's going to be Masterful Stab hurt. Fortunately, Endless Agony does not care about such things. And to deal 13. There's more extra energy that I struggle to put to use. Now I'm weakened, but I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Hello, very expensive Masterful Stab. Okay, hurtful, very hurtful. Ooh, hurtful choices as well, these blow. I'm not taking any of this garbage. Deflect with no footwork, no thank you. Maneuver, period, no thank you. This can be very good with something like Ice Cream. Or Snacko. Draw this at free cost. But no, just no. You gotta be fast on Ascension 20, and this is the opposite of fast. Okay, not having block cards is going to make this a particularly painful encounter. At least we're here. We got that going for us. But I think I just have to upgrade Nauseous Fumes and Cry. And certainly going to be some crying involved here. I don't think we make this. Maybe the Colorless Potion can save us, because going into this fight with 21 health is sad. Sadder than sad man. Neutralize coming in at the very wrong turn. Flying Knee kind of at the right turn. I could actually Flying Knee Predator and feel quite good about that. I need to play a lot of attacks to get an Nunchaku value, but I could. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's at 9. Oh, wait, hang on. That's going to be difficult, isn't it? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think I can do it and play Predator. That 2 cost is 2 more. But I think Flying Knee Predator is good because it'll get more draw and energy next turn. It's just less damage being done right now, isn't it? Yeah, besides Predator is more damage than Blade Dance, but it's not more damage than Blade Dance Strike. Yeah, no point wasting the extra energy though. We should have even more extra energy next turn. Alright, have a go, Hexaghost. Should be able to block this with no problem. 4 energy with not a lot of damage to deal with it, but oh well. Those are the breaks. Give me block, give me sweet little block. The longer I can take no damage, the happier I'll be for drawing and spending my Masterful Stab. There's the poison, there's the more poison. There's Piercing Wail. Might actually be worth it. Actually, no, we got the extra energy, don't we? But yeah, I don't want to take that 6 at all. Any damage makes Master Stab worse. Yeah, I should be able to do plenty here. Endless Agony, Nauseous Fumes, DP, PW, and S. No damage, but the poison starts. Those burns could also give me damage. Also, not drawing Defend could give me damage. Oh lordy, this is quite bad. It's quite bad in a lot of new and interesting ways. Is it Colorless Potion bad? I don't want to take that 7. Or increase Masterful Stab by 2. Let's see what's in our Colorless Potion. Maybe there's Panic Button? Because I think this guy... You know, what's he doing anywhere? He's doing... Tackle, then he'll sear me. Oh, yeah. Maybe there... Well, maybe there's something good. Discovery could be anything. Whatever it is will be free. Sure. I'll play your game. What's in Discovery? Dash? 10 block? For free, you say? It could be anything, you see. Okay, now that is just fantastic. That way we do happily full block it. Flying Knee from energy next turn, and Shivs to keep working that Nunchaku, which has already given me 6 energy. Some of it hasn't been useless. Alright, we might pull through at this rate then. The damage is stacking up. Single survivor to take 9 points of damage. That was a bit of a sucky turn, but what are you going to do? Not block very well next turn. That's what we'll do. 10 block, 10 damage for 2 energy is pretty decent as well. It's decent, but it doesn't scale so well in my opinion. Alright, the defend is to block the burn damage. Otherwise, wasted extra energy, but needs must. This is going too slow. If that poison weren't stacking up like mad, we'd be in such bad trouble. As it stands, we're only in the regular trouble. Ah, crumbs. I have to play that poison, but I'm going to take lots of damage here. I think it's just poison defend, screw the predator. Damage is nice, but living is also nice. Ow! 22 damage coming my way. On 21 health. Alright. Valhalla, take me. Valhalla has taken me. Or has it? Eight incoming, 9 to spare. Alright, come on then. Ecum freaking bokum. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. And that is good game. Needed dash or master stab. Actually, master stab wouldn't have cut it. Needed dash here. There was an attempt. Yeah, 1 turn too slow on killing slime boss. 8 damage. But if I'd done any of the extra damage earlier and taken the damage, we would have been dead as well. But yeah. Unfortunate, but not unexpected. I took one look at this deck and thought we wouldn't be able to outspeed Hexaghost. And if you don't kill Hexaghost by this turn, you're dead. Because that 6x6 hurts like hell. Whew. Alright, well, 1 Silent is dead. Throw her in the corpse. Pile, what do we get next? Who's got another significantly better seed for the poor Silent? Ah, man, getting out of Act 1 with this lady is rough. I think she's the roughest of the lot. I used to think Defect was really tough in Act 1, but then I leaned into the power of Zap Dualcast, and I started to understand that Defect is actually front-loaded on power. It feels the opposite, but once you start understanding how to use him, he is quite good in Act 1, but Silent is pathetic in Act 1, and it's all because of that starting deck. Ah, there's a good seed name for us. Satisfactory. And just to mix things up, I'm going to put a 0 for the O there, just in case you're spiking me somehow. Not that we have any trust issues around here. Hello again, Niao. What do you have for me? We still get the 4 options. As long as you reach the boss here. What is this layout? Hello, there's a possibility for map gen here. The Guardian. Guardian is an excellent matchup for the Silent. Yes, as long as you reach the boss, next time you play as the character, you'll still get the 4 options. You don't need to beat them or get into Act 2, just reach the boss and you're good. Curse for Random Rare is interesting if we have an early shop, and we do have an early shop. I think I'd rather take this path into the shop, though, or even this path. 2 easy pool fights, an event, which could be loads of money united, a shop, remove the curse. A lot of great rare relics, some bad ones, though. I might get the shovel. Turnip's okay for Act 2, not so good for Act 1. But unless I'm fighting Slime Boss, I'm not interested in the boss swap for Silent. Normally, I would never get rid of this Ring of the Snake. It's so good. Big caveat there is Slime Boss. You need the extra energy to deal with Slime Boss, especially as a Silent, because she's so weak. She needs the extra energy to lay more attacks for a good split on the Slime Boss. Yeah, it's almost definitely Curse for Random Relic. Let's consider our path layout here. If it's a really horrible curse, actually even Normality isn't that bad early on. But yeah, the opportunity to go to this shop is here, but I probably want to go to this later one. It's almost definitely not this elite, but look at this. Double Forced Elite, Forced Elite, Forced Elite. More Forced Elite? Wow. What fun. Okay, but it could well be fun. I highly doubt we'll take on the first Spicy Elite. But we will... Well, we're forced to take on this elite, and then we're forced to take on another one, so... let's just maximize bonfires in that case and get out of here. Really weird act layout. Not necessarily bad, but early Spicy Elite is always bad news. Alright, give me a curse and give me a random rare. What would be a nice random rare? Thread and Needle's pretty awesome. The Helix is great. The Incense Burner is fantastic. Just not the shovel, please. Oh, ice cream. Silent loves the ice cream. She does not regret her choice, not one bit. The regret is a really bad curse to draw on turn 1 because it's lose hit points, it's not take damage, so block will not block this. Removing regret is a matter of priority, but I don't think it's double shop priority. We'll take the 3 easy pool fights, we'll definitely take some regret damage, but I still want the three fights because it's possible that they're amazing fights and we end up actually slaying the Spicy Elite. If we get something like Attack Potion, Fire Potion out of this, then hell yeah, we take on the Elite. Alright, let's go. Hello, Jawworm. Ah, yeah, that's what I'm talking. Oh. Bye-bye, regret. I feel no regret for my actions. That's another reason that curses aren't so bad for Silent. She's got her big... What the hell is this? She's got her amazing draw, but she also has discard. So you see a bad curse, throw it away. You see it again, throw it away again. It's really that simple. Just like how the Ironclad can burn them. Of course, then you run into a turn like this, and then you cry a little bit, because the regret is going to hit me for 2 hit point damage, because it counts itself, and then Jawworm also thinks that hitting me for 2 is a fun and funny idea. The dreaded Jawworm. Jawworm is actually Silent's worst freaking matchup. In the... Oh, what am I doing? I got ice cream. Stop playing cards. Forgot about that. Fortunately, it didn't matter. I need to remember that. Whenever I pick up a game-changing relic, it takes me a moment or two, like a couple of fights, to remember that it's there. So I was saying outmaneuver is very takeable with ice cream, but look at these other choices. Love Eviscerate. Big, chunky early game damage, scales amazingly well with discard and with strength gain. But Deadly Poison. Poison is so good against the Guardian. It's always there, chipping away at him, forcing him to curl up. It does damage when he's in his blocking position. Gosh, that is a difficult choice. Like a severely difficult choice. Deadly Poison or Eviscerate? Without other discard, it can be a little hard to take Eviscerate. But it makes discard very easy to take. Suddenly Acrobatics feels like a good idea. I'm going to take that Eviscerate. Hopefully I don't regret it immediately. Who would regret? Let alone immediately. The Cultist. The dreaded Cultist. And that Eviscerate is nice damage, but I'd be happier taking less damage. Like a lot less. Did you try Lone Star? No, that does not ring any bells for me. I play 1 defend and I'll keep lots of energy for next turn. That seems better than eviscerating here. Like to minimize the damage I take. Won't play defend though. Defend will save me 1 because it won't trigger regret. But I'll keep the energy, thanks. This fight can get out of hand really badly if you're not slaying the cultist fast. It's called Slay the Spire, not Slay the Cultist, but sometimes it doesn't feel that way. Yeah, always be wary of calling something free. Nothing is free in this game. At the very least, a card costs card draw. Alright, Eviscerate, do your thing. Goodbye, Cultist. Ooh, a very Cultist-esque reward, the Flex Potion. I love this potion. Certainly solved a few problems for us when we were playing the Cursed Ironclad run. Works really well with Dagger Spray, but what about Sneaky Strike? Flex Potion Dagger Spray almost solves the sentries on its own. I mean, almost, but hey, come on, 9 damage to all enemies twice is a pretty great way to deal with the sentries. But do consider Sneaky Strike. I'm already very interested in getting Discard Synergy online. If I can make Eviscerate and Sneaky Strike nice and cheap, that's quite good. Cloak and Dagger Jake, a very strong synergy card. Synergy with what? It doesn't discard. It doesn't preserve ice cream value. I don't preserve the block. I don't have anything that synergizes with this right now. Maybe you say it synergizes with stuff later. That's not a reason I can take it right now. Synergy with play cards. Of course. Ah, that's it. Luxshadden voted for this run to fail. Of course, of course. It's either Dagger Spray for short-term reward or Sneaky Strike for long-term reward. Where we are right now, I'm willing to go long-term reward because the Flex Potion for single target actually works better with Eviscerate than Dagger Spray. So we're hoping that we don't run into sentries. If we do, maybe we can find something like Nauseous Fumes. Well now. It's very polite of them both to not be attacking me, but... quite like the idea of doing a butt ton of damage on Spiky Slime, but I'm going to be weakened next turn. Might just be Sneaky Strike on Acid Slime and then Strike Neutralize on you. I don't want to be weak next turn, that's the thing. I guess so. Fare thee well. Could save the energy and not play the strike, but for what purpose? Actually, a good purpose might be not to have Regret hurt me. Kind of weird not to play a strike right now, but I see method to my madness here. Thank you, Ice Cream. Oh, well, nay a problem, is it? And now do I want to take one? You know what? I don't want to take one. Screw you. Ice Cream making me do the kind of thinking that I don't want to do, which is any thinking. Right, 3 strikes and you're out. There's 1, there's 2, there's not 3. But this works as well because it's strike, strike, defend, take nothing, and then you're dead. Perfect fight. Eviscerate to finish it all off. Sneaky Strike will do. 13 gold, and, well, I was just saying that I would like discard. Calculated Gamble is phenomenal amounts of discard. Gets that regret gone, discards a huge number of cards, making Eviscerate free. I just hope I don't draw Calculated Gamble with Eviscerate. That really hurts. But I'm certainly taking that. Yeah, let's go. And we can transform a card. Definitely transforming a strike. Do not transform a curse. I learned to my misery that if you transform a curse, you get another different curse. Regret could turn into normality. I think the only curse it couldn't become is Pride. Yeah, Pride is the worst curse in the game. Fortunately, you only find it on a certain game mode. Oh, you're right. It won't turn into a unique curse, so it won't become Curse of the Bell or the Necronomic Curse. Alright, goodbye Strike. Even though I need damage output, so I'm hoping this becomes something else that hurts. Even a Poison Source would be great to deal with the boss better here. No escaping the outmaneuver. Okay, then. Guess we can make do with that. Now to go to the shop and remove that outmaneuver. No, we remove the curse, of course. Oh, but is that curse so bad? Footwork is here. I love footwork. Give me the feet. Sad to know we won't find White Beast statue in this run. Same with the anchor. Yeah, I love footwork, but I cannot keep regret. It's going to keep chipping away at me. Bye-bye regret. I feel the regret of all these cards that we will not be getting. I don't think I want to pay for Deadly Poison. I think what I want is this Fear Potion. Funnily enough, with the Fear Potion and the Flex Potion, I would destroy Lagavulin or Gremlinob here. And I think that's well worth it. So we actually take this path. The trouble is I'd go here with 50% chance of not having a potion. But yeah, Fear Potion with a flexed Eviscerate just eviscerates a target. Also, Lagavulin becomes very easy with Ice Cream because I'll have 9+ energy when I first see the full. Yeah, Juicy Shop, but we didn't have the power to squeeze that juice. Yeah, give me that Fear Potion. That's pretty good. I used to really look down on buying potions. They're expensive, and you already get potions for free in fights. But I've really come to understand the value of having that option there, especially if you have no potions. But doubly so if you're going into early elites without good options for dealing with them, and you don't know what it is. Just don't be sentries and we're good. It's sentries. It's super jacked up max hit point sentries. Who won't take the Fear Potion damage, and I don't have AoE to make good use of the Flex Pot. Now, this is the worst thing I could have seen. Except maybe metallicized sentries. I think even Brian Boitano would have a hard time here. I might still have to use the flex pot to eviscerate one of them. Yeah, buying a potion can also allow you to gain more with aggressive choices. Yeah, for example, this. If this had been Gremlinov or Lagavulin, they would already be dying. But sentries gives me pause for concern. And it is quite a lot of concern. Ugh. Well, at least I'll probably get Survivor next turn. Make Eviscerate better. Count Gamble might make things more interesting as well. One of these two has to die. If I flex pot on Eviscerate, it's going to be doing 12 damage 3 times. So 36. That's still not too much compared to what these guys are flexing on me with. There's a lot of ways this goes extremely wrong. Hold on, 36 plus 50%. Half of 36 is 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 on top of that is 46, 50 something. Okay, so here's the setup. If things look so bad next turn, I will actually Fear Potion and Flex Potion and kill that one sentry. And I am not happy about that. But I will have it set up. Not going to play a strike, going to keep the energy so I have options. And I use the Neutralize on this sentry to clear its artifact, otherwise it would block the Fear Potion. Ooh, no need to particularly fear, actually. I'm going to draw these 4 cards next turn. Means I take 10, or I could Survivor. Oh no, Survivor only means I draw 2 of these. That's unacceptably risky. So I guess I'm taking 10. Making great savings for the future of this fight. What's our alternative to taking 10 here, anyway? I could Survivor, Defend, Defend, and take not 10. I could take 2 there, but then we really do not advance the fight. Have to hard cast Eviscerate at 3 cost as well. And the fight's going to go on and on in a very negative way. I think it's probably better to kill one. I just do not like the idea of using my potions like this. Yeah, needs must, huh? I would have gotten away with discarding 2 then, because Eviscerate's right there, and it's nice and cheap. Alright, outmaneuver, make me some energy. Ugh, double potioning for this is disgusting. But yeah, just to be sure, this is going to be 12 times 3. Now it's 10 times 3. Now it's you're dead. Ah, well, needs must. Spicy sentries are the worst. Absolute worst, because it's all 3 of them getting the bonus here. And it's still entirely plausible that this fight goes so badly. Because they've cluttered me with Dazed, so yeah. And also 50% chance I'm coming out of this with no potion. Making the next Forced Elite all that worse. Oh lord, this is exactly what I was talking about in terms of horrific draw. Where are those defends of mine? It hurts. It hurts rather a lot. Sucks to discard a Dazed as well. That Dazed will return. We're energy rich, but we can't actually really use it. Ooh, it gets worse. This is hurting. I'm gonna have to rest after this. So much for buying a potion, saving an upgrade. I hate the overkill this would cause. So I'm not gonna do it, even though there's a good chance of bricking next turn. I need the damage dealt on this fool. Do not bite me in the bum. I need even a single strike to take out this sentry, please. Ah, I got burned. Was the double pot really worth it over the full block? Would have been a lot more turns, getting a lot more dazed, and a lot more bricks. So I think it was worth it. But we're almost dead here. Maybe not almost. I need those 2 strikes. Well, no, we're not dead. There's no draw here that kills us, so we are out of here. We are safe. Because we get rid of that, we're guaranteed 2 strikes next turn. This sentry is dead, but what a maliciously bad fight that was. Hopefully the reward makes up for it. It does not. It's ceramic fish. Slow burning, but long-term value. Add a card, gain 9 gold. Get the key and get some options. There's no discard here. Poison stab, especially unupgraded, is always quite sad. It's not that bad on damage output. It's the same damage as a blade dance. But blade dance, in my opinion, has more and better synergies. Alright, sure. You can actually make Calculated Gamble better with that, but I must rest here, as tragic as that is. Let's be real, Outmaneuver was another curse in the deck. It was for that fight. We couldn't make use of the energy because of the dazed. Oh lord, now we have to deal with this fool without a potion. I think this is where the run dies. Do I just hard cast Eviscerate? There's a lot of good stuff here I'm not having though. Or do we work our way down the deck better? Might get Sneaky Strike if I do this. Let's try. Did get Sneaky Strike. So we get the rebate on you, which is quite welcome. And this is where Fear Potion would be oh so very welcome. We are not coming out of this alive. 2 hits and Gremlin Ob kills me. Knowing that, I can't really afford to defend this. Alright. Yeah, nice knowing you, Gremlin Ob. Well, hold the phone there. We don't die just yet. But he does need to die. What's my options for killing him next turn? Pathetic. Do I just kill him with this? This is 21, this is 12 and 6, so 18 and 21. Should have him dead. And this is all thanks to Ice Cream, right? Oh, thank Crivens for that. That Calculated Gamble power play at the start saved that entire fight. And it was all because I knew I could deal Sneaky Strike and get the rebate, which was total Ice Cream value. Right, 30 gold out of that. A potion belt for all these potions I don't have. A potion for all these potion belt slots I have. And another Calculated Gamble. You know what? I am in. I am totally in for another Calculated Gamble. Because the other options are bad and discard is good. But now we have a very tragic understanding. We have to fight another elite. It's forced. Yeah, double forced elite. It's rough. It's really, really rough. Perhaps this small relic can help. I'm hoping for a pair of all things. But no, I get the Ancient Tea set, which does not help me in any way right now. It's still good to take, especially with Ice Cream, but that's of no use to me if I don't survive this elite. If I do survive this elite, well then, we might be able to make something, especially with early Ice Cream. Oh god, it's Slaver. Slaver's not a happy chappy most days. I don't seem happy today. Let's at least make Sneaky Strike nice and cheap. I would quite like to Calc Gamble 3 defends away. But I'd also like to not take damage, so let's do this. I was hoping a little bit for Eviscerate, would have been cool. Low cost Eviscerate to destroy Slaver. Instead, I, surprisingly, am coming out of this okay-ish. Damage or outmaneuver? Outmaneuver, because then I can Blade Dance Eviscerate together next turn and just put you into a shallow grave. 17 health's feeling pretty bad, though. Absolutely. Oh, I'm weakened, aren't I? Deals 25% less damage. That's 3, 3, and 3. That's 9 and 15. Well, then. Don't I feel good. Whew. Alright, taking 1 off of Slaver is pretty good. Draw and discard is fine. I mean, dash is pretty good. Gain 10 block, deal 10 damage on 2 energy. Might have to take dash, because surely this is going to become a Snecko deck with Eviscerate and Sneaky Strike by my side. And dash makes it an even better Snecko deck. I still like prepared though. It's sneaky strike and eviscerate value. Generally good on the drawdown as well, although it makes my hand smaller. I'm going to take the dash. And we are going to dash right into Luggy. But not right now. We're going to save as much energy as possible. Although hopefully we end up with a good turn to wake him up on anyway. I mean, look here, I could calculate a gamble into Eviscerate and wake him up something fierce for free. Good chance of getting Blade Dance on that as well. Mostly because this turn doesn't look so hot without that. I'm game for that. I didn't get it. But I might do this again, because I guarantee these 3 cards next turn. It's going to be sad saying goodbye to my Calc gambles, but I think it's good for worth it for a good wake-up turn. Also, that weak potion is going to save me quite a lot of damage here, and it almost certainly gets deployed. Play the strike first. No, because Calculated Gamble only draws as many cards as you discard, and I needed to make sure I got all of these cards, because missing Eviscerate is the worst sin I could have done there, so I need to draw all of them. Calc gambles need to be smithed. Yeah, I'll get right on that smithing when I don't have to desperately heal. But we have needed to desperately heal, and we still need to desperately heal once more. Let's get that value going. Shunk. Not feeling hopeful about this, truth be told. Weak potion will bring you down to 15. Then I don't mind survive or defend, eviscerate. Although I could... I've got all this energy, I might as well full block. But do I want to spend all my energy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 energy. I'll have 5 next turn. I could run out of that real easily. Just trying to think if it's worth using the potion here or holding on to it. It's probably worth it because I'm going to need that Fear Potion effect for next turn. Unless I somehow draw Neutralize, then I'll feel like a fool. Gonna feel like a fool anyway, right? Gonna feel like a fool anyway, because I'd have to hard cast this Eviscerate. I can't discard first or else I'll still be taking damage. So let's do it this way. Get rid of that. Shonk, shonk, shonk. Defend, defend, save 4 energy. Ah, Neutralize was there. Okay, well, I feel a bit of a fool now. Only a bit, though. As long as I can keep dealing damage to Luggy, it's okay, but it's about to get very not okay very soon. At least it's an aggressive focus turn this turn. Ooh. Ooh, well, dash is alright. In a lot of ways, but now that I get strength downed, that's going to hurt all of my big heavy hitters. Also, the... I guess it's okay. Very glad we got that extra effect on blocking. Block as much as I can, and now you should die quite easily. Okay, that was a very low amount of damage to take on a very terrifying encounter. And we once again get a relic that doesn't really help us much. This doesn't help us, this doesn't help us because we don't have potions to fill up the slots with. This does help, but it didn't until now, and this won't help until we hit a shop. So, pretty bad all around. Weak potion could save me, but what about this? I might have to take that deadly poison. It's the only way to stack some damage on this Guardian. But it's not focusing my deck into one particular thing. Yeah, my deck really needs a whole lot of discard synergy, which we don't currently have. So you have 2 energy relics right now. Yeah, I got Ancient Tea Set and Ice Cream. That's got to count for something. I'm agonizing over this deadly poison. I guess. Even if I don't end up having a poison deck, this can strip artifact, but nothing. Well, Cloak and Dagger's a block card, and I haven't picked up any block at all. I have to, actually. I'll take that. And do we have enough block? Absolutely not. And the event is a fight, because the illusion of choice. No discard, but the Ancient Tea Set is immediately providing value here. Neutralize the worm. If I dash into you, I put you into death by strike range. I'm going to sneaky strike. Or will I? Do I even want to do these strikes? You should get damage on jaw room as soon as possible, but I rather like having the energy for options. Better to invest the energy into much denser sources of damage than one costs 6 output. I'd rather avoid the damage here, and I definitely don't want to become weak. I don't even want to take 1 damage here. Let's do this. Save the calc gamble for later. Not such a... Yeah, there's a lot of unsatisfactory things going on here, I'll give you that. Don't need to defend, outmaneuver's fine, and that is actual output. Now, if I could kindly see Eviscerate, it is insufficient, but what if it were instead sufficient? Get out of here. Alright, much better fight compared to what we've seen. Caltrops for damage against Guardian, All of this is Slice is ice cream value, let's face it. I'll have to take that slice. I don't have to, I guess. No, I'll certainly win and find Snecko, so I won't want a 0-cost card. Ooh, speaking of situations I do not want. Oh, Crivens, this is revolting. Eviscerate could kill one, but then I can't block, so I have to very unhappily... Hold on, Sneaky Strike does kill one. But I'd rather just, I think, defend some more, and then make you roll up. Horrifying. See, this is a fight that I wanted Ancient Tea set for. They are still coming at me, because they're jerks. I need those defend cards. Hoop. Well, Dash is a defend card, which almost kills one, but not quite. I should have hit one of these with the shivs, then defend. Dash would take care of it. So I guess... What do I guess? See, Dash doesn't kill you. I guess it's Dash, neutralize to kill you, and then I spend the rest blocking. Perfect enough, but now these two are going to buff. So I need them dealt with. Fortunately, this does a lot of dealing with my problems. Strike one, shiv another. Do not play the other shivs, because they don't do anything. Might see them again, you see. Also, might see killing you again. Or rather, now. Hold on, can I actually kill them? Because I can't believe Eviscerate and Dash. Ah. The world just sends me all of its troubles. You wouldn't die to some bugs, would you? Well, not again, at least, oi. Oh, God, it doesn't get much better. That flying knee is quite good with the ice cream, but it's still a very lackluster card to get me through Act 1. But sometimes you have to take lackluster. Do we have to rest again? Oh, I am not happy at the prospect of resting again. How do I kill this guy, anyway? It's going to be too slow to poison him to death. Also, I didn't take deadly poison. No, we just die, I think. Unless I get some absurdly good rolls here. Yeah, because we don't have the draw. We don't have the damage output. We don't have any source of scaling. Ooh, this is not going to go well. Let's go, Guardian. Eviscerate together with Calc Gamble. You love to see it. Might have to play that Eviscerate despite the horrific costs. Got Dash, got Blade Dance, got Flying Knee coming. I think it's worth eviscerating and gambling. Not even going to play the Neutralize. I'd like the extra draw instead. Well, outmaneuver, you're going to have to help me here. Destroy, destroy, destroy. Incoming 36. Can I deal 22 damage? On 5 energy, I'm inclined to say yes, I can. All thanks to the energy that we banked. Thank you, ice cream. These curl-up phases are good opportunities to bank ice cream because I'm disincentivized to hit him. Although dash incentivizes me to hit him. Yeah, I'm all for that. That'll do nicely. And then out he spins with an 8x2. Wish I had malaise for this fight. Holy moly, this freak would die to malaise. Not a lot I can do against this, though. It's not quite... Well, maybe it is weak potion, because he's going to come out of this and he's going to do his 5x4, right? Close up, roll attack, twin slam. Yeah, and then it re-enters with whirlwind. I think this is as good a time as any for this weak potion. But I'm telling you, life is not good for the Silent right now. Yeah, at least 5x4 becomes 3x4. Which my defense will handily take care of. And full cost, hard cast. This is so sad. I've seen some sad runs with Silent before. Could curl up now. Do we think we have a better shot of it next turn? I would have to deal 6 and 9, so 15. Definite brick opportunities there. Let's not risk it. How much did I say I have to deal? Because we wouldn't have had it unless I wanted to use my gamble, which I could. A gamble could hit Eviscerate rather handily. I don't really need outmaneuver right now. We've got tons of energy. If you'd shivved, you would have. If I'd shivved. Ooh, actually Survivor works very well here. I don't really want to Survivor any of this stuff, though. But I have to do the damage. Survivor with a flying knee? Guess. Because I do want the extra block. He only counterattacks once when you hit him, because Sharp Hide is whenever you play an attack. Thorns deals damage every time you hit an enemy, so there's a big difference there. The whack, in comes the 5x4. We're almost ready for that. Actually, we're completely ready for that. Don't particularly want to sneaky strike, but I need to deal that damage. What a tough fight. Didn't I say this was Silent's best matchup? I suppose for a competent Silent it is, but Destroy, Destroy, Destroy is coming my way, and I don't have a way to deal with it. Yeah, we might just be dead right now, because I can't deal 30 damage. Nor can I take 36. There was a good game to be had at some point. But not for Silent, not today. This deck just didn't go anywhere. Which is a little sad. How could it have been done better, though? I don't feel like I was offered stuff that I could have worked with. The elites had their filthy way with me. The potions felt like they had to be used when they were used. I think it all stems from this very early play here where I felt forced to use both my potions to eliminate one of the sentries. And then I still had a disastrous fight. If it were Lagavulin or Gremlinob, I would have used the potions, but then I would have been in a much healthier position. So this would have been an upgrade, then I would have been stronger here. This could have also been an upgrade, and I would be much better in state to deal with this. But no, that was brutal for the poor Glaswegian lady. Who voted for run 3? Maybe they have a seed for me. Let's go Silent. Last try, by the way. After this, we're transitioning to Satisfactory. Although whether or not I take a break to grab something to eat before that, I don't know. I think I will, actually. Yeah, because I want to play Satisfactory late into the night. Have you tried the DDR Jake seed? I was interested to hear something from a Lose lobbyist. Why are you using seeds now? Somebody was asking about running certain seeds, and I pointed out to them that the seed button is here, and then I reflected on the fact that I hadn't used it myself. It's functionally the same as a random run, so why not use it? Lose lobby? Use my name. I'm a run 3 lobbyist. Alright, there we go. We got Luck Schaden. Am I spelling that right? Lucksschaden. Confirm. Let us embark. On the third try with the Silent, solidifying the fact that my win rate with her is miserable. But we made it to the Guardian last time, so we get one more try at 4 options here. I love 250 gold. I do not love taking 15 damage for it. We're fighting Hexaghost. We do have a relatively early shop opportunity. We have got some interesting opportunities right here. I would happily take that damage for the money if we go into this early-ish shop. Then we can get an upgrade or a rest after taking that damage. Kill an elite with all the superpower we got out of that shop. Get the relic, kill an elite, although if we feel wimpy we can go this way, but then, I don't like that. Another shop, because we're surely still drowning in money, and then we're out of here. Could take this fight if I want another potion, card reward, etc. There is a path to, of course, take on 3 elites, and some people just say always take the path with the most elites, and I would say no. The thing you must do is get out of the act alive, or else the run ends. Fighting 3 elites is a very good way to die before you even see the boss, provided you don't have a way to deal with it. That's why having options is good. It's good to be able to opt in if you feel absurdly powerful at a certain point and you can take them on. Because you can't always. You might just get rubbish as card rewards. You might take 30 damage to Jawworm. You just don't know. Oh, but you can just restart. Oh no, never treat a run as a throwaway run. Give me that money. Although I just considered random relic. The common pool is very vast. It could be something rubbish. I like that money. Give me the money. It's a ton of gold to have early on. You take the path with most elites at 5 Ascension or that? Yeah, because you're not even playing a game at that point, are you? Gotta remember, I do not have ice cream this time. Very difficult to switch your mind of frame away from ice cream play and no ice cream play. This is a conundrum that I wonder about often. Do you defend for 1 or do you strike? Most characters I would say defend for 1, but since the Silent is so weak, she gets the extra strike in. Although I've already taken a fair bit of damage for that now, bless. Yeah, because these fights can go real bad. I still need 3 strikes to kill you, and I don't have 3 strikes at the ready. Life is suffering here. Really, really suffering. Do I block for 3? Now that's a question. I would still need 2 strikes with this, but I'm confident we'll be okay. Because we guarantee draw neutralize here, and then just 2 strikes and you're done. Neutralize, strike, strike. Good play, Jake. Ooh, and an interesting reward. The fire potion makes any elite much more palatable. But if I take any left route, that's the only shop I get, and it's very, very late. It would be the first ingredient that would allow me to take this super spicy path, though. That is not without merit. Or even just ignoring that part and taking the additional elite. That's a 3 elite path with a shop. Not sold on it just yet, but the fire potion is one of the best potions you can get at the start. Really only outdone by something like Ghost in a jar. Dagger Throw is perfectly serviceable. 50% better than a strike. It's got draw, it's got discard. Where was this when I had Eviscerate? Finisher is one of those end game cards, really, though. It's like Silent's answer to Barrage. Same with Flechettes. It's never this card. It's almost never this card. Infinite Blades is super freaking bad. Doesn't do anything the turn you play it. Shivs are slow. You'd need to have a lot of Shiv boosting or Dead Branch, Mummy Hand. Takes a lot of extra things to make Infinite Blades not terrible. Also, the upgrade sucks. Innate. You don't really want to see this in your first turn, though, because you just don't want to see this card, right? Give me Dagger Throw. Would you take Infinite Blades with Mummified Hand? No. Mummified Hand alone would not make me want Infinite Blades. No siree. Always nice when you can full block with one card and spend the rest attacking, because the Jawworm against Silent, as I said before, is a mighty horrible matchup. Because look at that, the Jawworm blocks and you just don't have the power to break through, and the Jawworm is so nasty he attacks you while he's blocking. He's just a rotten individual. Why does he get off being so nasty? Go and put him in the grave. Gotta say, these fights are going fairly well. Another Dagger Throw. 2 Dagger Throws? I'm not opposed to it. That's a lot of draw and discard. Really makes Sneaky Strikes and Eviscerates better. Cloak and Dagger is block. Hexaghost is coming up. Give me a second Dagger Throw. Not quite feeling the spicy route. That was more of a theoretical idea. Ugh. The event is once again a fight. Ow. I'll take 2 to kill the acid. Wait, no, I'm not even killing the acid slime. Whoops. Damn, then I get weakened. Hate being weakened in this fight. However, not punished. Not in the slightest. Very nice of Spiky Slime not to attack me there, but he does make me frail. Which is very, very, very nasty, so please die. What's that? You want to die? Very well then. Oh, these fights are going almost too well. Since we've not found any block, making the block that we do have even better with a footwork is absolutely fantastic. I love footwork on the Silent. Give it here. Not even contemplating the other ideas. Not with 400 gold going into the shop. Alright, give those 3 believers, the Bethreavers, something to enjoy. You know what? Tactician's not unplayable with these Dagger Throws. I hate paying for it, though. Discard it, gain energy. Backflip is good as well. Ornamental Fan would be good if I had a Blade Dance by now. I don't. It's also a lot to pay for a relic because this is an uncommon relic. It comes with an uncommon price tag. I'm always a big fan of the toolbox. Offers you a lot of options on turn 1. Like, I'm a really big fan of the toolbox. Buying a potion with the upcoming elite at 50% potion chance. I don't know about that. I've already got a fire potion. Fire potion is good. The power is once again Infinite Blades. There's always a power in the shop. 1 power, 2 skills, 2 attacks, and 2 colorless cards. The colorless cards can be whatever. But it feels like there's always an uncommon and a rare one. I might be imagining that, but I feel like this one's often, Master of Strategy or Apotheosis. Sorely tempted to buy Tactician with Toolbox. Tactician's a bit sad without the upgrade that doubles the energy output of it, and without more draw, it's difficult to take, so it could very easily be Backflip Tactician Toolbox. Backflip looking extremely juicy with my footwork. And that's very affordable, right? These two together are 126, I think. And then with this one, that's going to be 200 and blah, blah, blah. I've even got enough money to not mind going to the shop later on as well. Are you sure you don't want the fan? I don't have anything that synergizes well with the fan currently. At best, I can play 3 attacks and then get 4 block. That doesn't cut anything right now. If only I had more shivs. Alright, let's just stop pussyfooting, get what we want, and move on. Removing a strike is also a consideration, but come Gremlin Orb, I'm probably going to want those strikes. So let's leave that till the next shop. Let's move. It's always an uncommon and rare colorless. There we go. And this is what I love about the toolbox. There are a lot of zero-cost colorless cards, which means it's not even hurting you. And right now, Dark Shackles on this turn would be phenomenal, because I don't want to take 14. Unfortunately, you don't get to see your draw, because Vulnerable would also be nice. But I need to spend this turn blocking anyway, so it's probably Dark Shackles and do what we can to murk this fool. Although Swift Strike is nice as well. Ah, go figure, we get the defend heavy turn anyway. Well, that footwork's got to go down. Dark Shackles is free, so down it goes. And then, do I even want to draw with backflip? Yes, because I might hit Tactician. I do not hit Tactician, but I do hit Neutralize, which, you know, doesn't help. I should have taken the vulnerability, right? That is also not Tactician. In fact, I did not want to see Dagger Throw right now. But we see it. Ooh, oh wow, that looks bad. Really, really bad. Oh well, that's life. Maybe it ends up being really good. Kind of, thanks to footwork. Things look pretty good. Blessed be our footwork. Then in comes the 21, and then you really, really hope for good things. And then you get good things. Because I was clever enough to purchase Tactician. That alone gave me the extra energy I needed to slay him before he did 21. That would have cost me a fire potion, because I was not taking 21 there. And that would have made this upcoming elite very awkward indeed. Now, how about Eviscerate? I have Discard, I have Discard. I have something else that's good to discard. I could definitely go for Eviscerate here. Backflip is nice as well. Very nice, in fact. But I need some damage options, especially against Hexaghost, so please and thank you. Upgrading Footwork to 3 is sweet, but upgrading Eviscerate kills my foes. Yeah, I gotta go for it. Yeah, second backflip was certainly would have been my main choice there if I didn't have a damage option, but we need a damage option to slay elites. Currently we haven't taken much in the way of damage. I mean, out of 6 cards, only 3 of them were damaged. I'd prefer 4 or 5 of those to be attack cards if I'm in Act 1. Which I am in, but this Fire Potion makes me feel quite confident. Also knowing that I have a wimping out strategy if I don't think I can take on this elite. What am I hoping for? Honestly, at this point, Gremlin Ob's not a big deal. It shouldn't be a big deal. You can always get the brick draw, but with a Fire Potion, Gremlin Ob is very takeable. With Footwork, Lagavulin shouldn't be a big deal either. So I am once again praying for no horrible sentries. It's not horrible sentries, it's Gremlin Ob. Mayhem. Play the top card of your draw pile. We do not do this against Gremlin Ob. It'll probably be a skill and probably make him mad as a hatter. Jack of all trades will give me a random colorless card. Take a random colorless card and make a random colorless card. It will not be 0 cost, though. Well, it might be, but that would be coincidental. Or we just draw a card. Give me a Jack of all trades. What are you made of? Ooh, a lot of bad things here. Chrysalis? Skills? I don't want skills. I might just backflip, dagger throw. Better chance of finding nice things. But if it's Eviscerate, I'll feel bad. Start by throwing daggers. It is Eviscerate. Thank goodness I started like that. Alright, bye-bye, Chrysalis. I want to discard some more. It's not Tactician, but it'll do. Neutralize you, Eviscerate you. Good turn 1, especially for the Silent. The problem is, can we follow that up with more damage? The answer is not really, so the Fire Potion is almost certainly getting used. Fire Potion in 3 strikes kills this thing. There's 2 of the strikes. And we're guaranteed to get more of them next turn. If I was thinking more about that one, I probably should have Footwork defended, but this defend is worth playing, believe it or not. It is going to block 2 damage. He became 3 stronger, I had 5 block. You can see the logic here. And there we go. Yeah. I probably wasn't even going to take this fight if I didn't have this Fire Potion, but the Fire Potion, whoomp, gets me through it. And replaces it with the Smoke Bomb. A surprisingly rare and god-awful potion. It's a lose more potion. If things are going bad, get out of the fight and get no rewards for it. I think it should at least give you the rewards, because otherwise this is just such a horrible potion. Right, we get offered 2 poison opportunities here. I can't take Catalyst without having other kinds of poison. So I might have to take the Bouncing Flask. Against Hexaghost, Bouncing Flask is fantastic. It loves an upgrade, but what doesn't? Do the buffs like +2 dexterity stay for the entire fight? In most cases, yes. You're looking at footwork, right? Yeah, if I get this 2 dexterity, it's there for the whole fight. Of course, some enemies might lower my dexterity, like Lagavulin, but that means I go from 2 to 0 instead of 0 to -2. There are some temporary effects, like the Flex Potion gives you 5 strength, but only for 1 turn. However, if you have Artifact, you block the normalization and you keep the 5 strength. For the fight, of course. With any luck, this War Paint will hit my Bouncing Flask. But luck is not what we're allowed today. I could upgrade the Bouncing Flask, and I'd very much like to. Go on, we're going to need this for Hexaghost. Bouncing Flask is heavy. Yes, it is. But with Happy Flower, everything is significantly less heavy. Every 3 turns, gain energy. Here's a heavy fool. It's the Mugger. Actually, I think you're Thief. Mugger is... Oh, you're Looter. Mugger is stronger, and you see him in Act 2. Put 3 random attacks into your draw pile, and exhaust. That's interesting, because that could get me into Dagger Throw, Eviscerate. Of course, the downside there is I'm not blocking. But I could block with Survivor. Imagine a world where I draw Survivor here, and then I could Violence into a lot of pain for you. The alternatives are not very appealing. 7 damage is okay, but I believe in the Violence play here. Well, there is Eviscerate and there is Dagger Throw. I believe... Actually, this means I will have no follow-up attacks, right? Let's give it a go. Okay, good. Dagger Throw is there again. So here's my brilliant plan. Although it hopefully involves drawing Tactician or Survivor right now. Well, that's not it, but Neutralize does save damage. What's in you? Ew, I'm just a little bit shy of killing with Eviscerate. I really don't want to take the 8. That's the problem. Like, I really don't want to take the 8, but if I... I will not take this 8. I may or may not be punished for this. He's stealing my gold, so he is. Comes in for another 11, and I knew I'd be able to block it. The question is, what comes next? Oh, he still wants a piece of me. Fortunately, Happy Flower is in to help me. Let's get the footwork backflip down. Oh, this is rather interesting. I can get rid of you, so I can get my strike in. I could get the strike in anyway, but whatever. Now he's going to want to run away. And then we tell him, you are not allowed to do that. Save the 8 with that power play. Excellent. Get my money back, get the gold, get a kind of crappy potion. And now I'm very happy to take Acrobatics. Normally I say I need 4 energy to take Acrobatics, but as is often the case, there are... Wait a second, did I just see Sneaky Strike? I did. Our deck does a lot of discarding. Ugh, the problem is I would like both of these cards. They work quite well together. In the interest of dealing damage, I think I need that Sneaky Strike. Although this will not be Gremlin Ob. Give me that Sneaky Strike. Acro. Acro and straight into the Elite. And it's the sentries. At least I got the smoke bomb if things go really bad. Panache isn't going to do anything for me, though. Playing 5 cards in a turn doesn't happen here. Trip gets blocked. Although it might not always get blocked. Could also strip Artifact. I'm actually down for Trip here. I wish it were upgraded, then it applies to all of them. I'm usually underwhelmed by Sneaky Strike. Ah, I know what you mean. Absolutely know what you mean. Well, this is not the turn 1 that little boys dream of. Question of who to trip. Right now it just strips Artifact. I'm going to be looking at 20 incoming. and I'm unlikely to kill or block entirely. So what I should do is put you in a situation to be hit with neutralize, so at least only be taking 17. I want the full block, and I'd start killing you. Actually, it would have been an excellent fight for Essence of Steel. I'm still considering it, depending on how this goes. Upgraded backflip makes life easier. I am willing to do this. And I'm also willing to do this. Quite unlikely that we see a better use for plated steel than this, or plated armor. Bouncing Flask has possibilities. They're not necessarily all good. Oh, hello. Acrobatics will definitely get me those dagger throws. However, these will not be in my discard pile, and then we're going to be going straight onto all these horrible dazeds. This merits some thinking. If I acro and I don't hit... Oh, well, no. See, I can acro dagger throw, and then still eviscerate. Does that mean I could kill this sentry? Well worth considering if that's an option. Can I deal 41 that way? That's 9 5 times. That's 45. Heck yes, we're doing that then. I think I want your artifact gone as well. And I want that neutralized to be back in the pool so it can be grabbed again. So witness my resolve here. I got no problem throwing away Bouncing Flask for now. Chuck a dagger in its face. Bye-bye, Survivor. That's kind of sad. It would be nice to see Survivor again. Chuck a dagger in its face. Say goodbye to the Defend. Say hello to Zero Cost Eviscerate. And goodbye to the offending sentry. Oh yeah, Ice Cream did not have what it takes to take out the Guardian, sadly. Speaking of sadly, that's what we're looking at right now. I was worried about this. I sure love 13 incoming damage. Well, that's the Sentry's fight for you, and the Tactician is a curse if we don't get the ability to discard. And this is why you tend to take out the middle one before the outside ones. Because that way you only have to block 10 each turn. Oh god, this is about to go very, very badly. I don't like the implication that the Smoke Bomb might be being used here. That means this fight cost me a lot of damage and both my potions. And that appears to be exactly what I'm being told, because I'm going to die here. Wow, I have never had a Sentries fight this bad. Well, that's not true, I've died to Sentries before, but holy moly, bye-bye. That was terrible. Cost me all my resources. Oh well, them's the breaks. Hexaghost says don't rest, but... Well, where's the but here? I like footwork. Give me better footwork. Man, are we even getting out of Act 1 with the Silent today? Wow, what a day. Catalyst's suddenly quite takeable with Bouncing Flask now, especially against Hexaghost. In fact, Catalyst wins the Hexaghost fight. Yeah. Don't get excited about Shuriken just because we're playing as Silent. We don't have a Shiv deck, and we haven't been offered Shivs either. So, yeah, strength gain is amazing, but one, we can't afford it, and two, it wouldn't work with our deck right now anyway. Calculated Gamble would. Love Calc Gamble. Love removing cards as well, though. Love potions as well. Hate skill potion on Silent because it's just too random. Silent skill potions include poison, so there's a good chance you want a block card and you just get offered Bouncing Flask, Deadly Poison, and Corpse Explosion, and then you just lament ever having that card. It's Calculated Gambler, removing a strike. Both are good. Both are very good. What about taking Sneaky Strike and taking the remove? I do have the money for that. The way this is going, though, it's looking a lot more like I want to lean into poison rather than dealing damage through discard, but discard on its own could be really good as... Yeah, I want that Calc Gamble, especially with Tactician in my deck. Let's go then. I want a potion, so we're taking this fight. The fungal beasts are here. The fungal beasts are hitting me for more damage than I like. I take Swift Strike. I should be able to get block here, and I do. Not only that, I can... What's this going to do? 999. That's 27. That kills either of them. In that case, smack you. I don't think I want to eviscerate, actually, because then I become vulnerable. And then I'll be taking 9. Well, maybe it's worth it just to advance the fight. Yeah, you'll do 9. I think it's okay to take 1. I'll deign to take that 1 damage. Of course, you want to have another go at me. I'm not surprised. But I'm quite sleepy. Hey! Tactician actually being useful. No end to the surprises today. And let's see Bouncing Flask in action. Thank you, Bouncing Flask. Ooh, Regen Potion. Now that's interesting. The Hexaghost will smash you on turn 2 depending on what your current health is. And that's not proportional to maximum, it's just flat. She counts every 12 health you have and then adds another strength to that attack. But the Regen Potion means I can wait out that attack and then heal during the fight. In an ideal situation, I don't have to, but we'll see how quickly we're winning. Last chance for Sneaky Strike. Don't have to pay for it this time. Still not interested. But what if I find Snecko? Then Sneaky Strike is an amazing card. Do we honestly think Snecko is waiting for us? Maybe it is. Alright, we don't rest here. We instead upgrade. And of all my options, I don't think I mind upgrading Calculated Gamble. But Catalyst wins the fight. Catalyst. Turn 9 and also turn 2 attack depends on your health. Why do you say Hexaghost does not need a rest? Oh, right. Yeah, good point. To a certain point, the lower health you have, the better against Hexaghost. I'll show you as soon as I make this calculated decision. Secret technique for skill means I can poison you turn 1, so give me that. Love Toolbox. Oh, we didn't even need it. There's Bouncing Flask. Oh, this is an amazing turn 1. Anyway, Hexaghost starts with Activate followed by Divider. So it doesn't do anything on the first turn, but on the second turn, it calculates your health and then hits you by your own hit points divided by 12 plus 1. So if you've got between 1 and 12 health, then you're... actually, I think it rounds down. So if you have 11 or less, it'll do 1 by 6. And then 12 to 23, it'll be 2 by 6. And 3 by 6, 4 by 6. So coming in here with anything under 30 health is fine. Don't even bother resting. However, there's an event in Act 3 where you can choose to fight an Act 1 boss. And you may have over 100 health by that point if you've been getting the fruit, so you've been playing Ironclad with Feed. Then Hexaghost smashes you so hard on turn 2, you better have a solution for that. Anyway, my solution right now is to Bouncing Flask you in the face, but I think we can do better than that. I'm going to... Hold on, I could immediately Catalyst this. Amazing. Oh, that's less amazing. I want my fancy footwork down, but still... That wins the fight right there. Because they'll be dead before they even get a chance to truly obliterate me for my misdeeds. Speaking of never being punished, there's the Sneaky Strike value. No need to worry about Ice Cream this time, gotta remember that. Not a great selection of relics here. You'd almost think we had to smoke bomb away from an elite. That sounds unreasonable though, I bet it didn't happen. Flipper. This is fine, I don't mind calculated gambling this away. Calc Gamble really benefits from... When does this man ever get punished? An upgrade on Calc Gamble would be extremely welcome right about now. It's not what we're getting, though. Hurt me not. Yeah, why take any damage? There's no need. Hexaghost is already dead. I could do nothing for the rest of the fight and still win. Doesn't mean I'm going to do nothing, though. What I'm going to do is kill this fool. And now they're dead. Press E to win. Didn't even need to use the regen potion. And oh, don't press E to win. Get rid of the burn, then press E to win. Ah, money, potions, options. I love melees. I love bullet time. Bullet time, eviscerate, bouncing flask, sneaky strike. Ooh. But I do love melees. Melees is so crippling for so many enemies. Boss relic will be Sacred Bark, Tiny House, and Choker. I'd take Choker. Yeah, this deck can do Choker. I would have to very much limit what I add, but this deck can do Choker. Unload with Eviscerate. Nah, you're thinking too short term there in my opinion. This card does not make the deck. This card gets us through Act 1, which it did. Now we need to transition the deck to poison, multiplying the poison, shredding our way through our deck so that we get to that very rapidly, all while staying alive and generating what we need. So more footwork, more draw discard, more things that work with discard, more acrobatics. That's what we're doing here. The dagger throws and the eviscerates in time will be more like curses in the deck. But yeah, this Catalyst Plus tells us exactly what we need to do with this deck. And take bullet time. And then here's my Well, these are choices. Certainly one of the choices I've ever been offered in life. So if we take the Choker, which I just said this deck can do, we can only play 6 cards per turn. In Act 2, and even half of Act 3, that's going to seem fine, but at the end of Act 3 and into Act 4, that is going to most definitely kill us. It closes down a lot of options, though. Ectoplasm also shuts down a lot of options. No longer gaining gold isn't just horrifyingly brutal, it's also very unfun. It's fun to go shopping in this game, and I'm also on the cusp of getting a relic at least, so I don't want that. Coffee Dripper remains. It's an energy relic. Silent, more than any character, loves energy. I think she is the most energy relic hungry character there is. Because the Ironclad, he can go Corruption to make 0-cost cards, and he has his Seeing Red and his Offering. The Defect obviously has Turbo, double energy, get energy from Plasma Orbs. The Watcher can come out of stances for energy. But the Silent, what has she got? She's got Concentrate and Outmaneuver. She's got a rare card, Adrenaline. And she has a ton of cards she wants to play with all of her draw, so it's certainly not a skip. I think we're going Coffee Dripper. Just don't take damage, Lamau. Yeah, Choker and Bullet Time, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? Not quite a forced elite, but the game is trying. A lot of rests on offer here. Interesting, I can go rest and upgrade heavy. With a late shop as well. Or an early shop. I think I'd rather late than early. This is a bit of a cowardly Act 2. You might notice I'm taking only 1 elite. But I would be quite happy to take a second elite towards the end. Act 2 elites are the most terrifying elites in the game. Act 2 is just the most terrifying act in the game, frankly. I'm much more confident in Act 3 than Act 2. In Act 2, the game starts really ratcheting up the difficulty, but you haven't had the time to put together a cohesive deck or get enough relics. Act 3, on the other hand, yeah, it ratchets it up more, but I feel like you're much better positioned for it. Alright, let's get moving. Moving while Jackie Chan comes in with a sizable raid party. Welcome. Welcome to City 17. All that artifact. Toolbox, what do you have for me? Almost certainly that blind. I'd like to strip away that artifact and bouncing flask you to death. That looks a lot like artifact stripping. Blind that sucker. Neutralize that sucker. Bounce a flask all over its face. Do I want to acrobatics and see my options first? I do. Oh, you're dead. Bye-bye. Never seen a turn against a Spheric Guardian like this before. Not even getting a chance to do anything. And a potion. I might prefer that over an attack potion. Well-laid plans. That is definitely something the deck needs, but I want that acrobatics. Both are phenomenally good, but based on bullet time and based on the rarity of the cards, I'm taking well-laid plans. It's also my next upgrade, almost assuredly. That card is so strong. Coffee Dripper for silence and our Glaswegian Glass. Everything is tough. Better than the other options, though. Just don't take damage. Block Potion versus Attack Potion. I think it's actually going to be the Block Potion, especially since I have Coffee Dripper. I know killing things is the best way to block, but so is blocking. And I certainly want the Regen Potion since I've got Coffee Dripper here. Alright. If you take well-laid plans, you guarantee to roll Runic Pyramid at the end of this act, Jake. That's just the breaks. And I would still take the Runic Pyramid. Could still be useful. Regret. A curse that I can remove immediately for 275 gold. Sign me up, Buttercup. I guess those strikes are going to be staying for a while. Maybe we'll get Pandora's Box at the end of this then. How did Jake get healed? He was on 17. When you finish an act boss, you get healed. On low Ascension, you get fully healed, but from Ascension 5 and onwards, you will heal 75% of your remaining health. Coffee Dripper doesn't prevent healing, it just prevents resting at rest sites. You can still heal through Meal Ticket, potions, cards like Bandage Up, Eternal Feather, that heals you at rest sites, but doesn't get blocked by Dripper. So the Dripper is not as crippling as it seems. If anything, the Dripper is great, because if you do well, you just do better. More energy, no downsides if you don't have to heal. Speaking of downsides, I think we're going to take Blind, because it's going to make one of these guys do 0 by 6, which is strictly better than blocking. What about Transmutation? 0 cost cards, you say? Nah, with the turn 1 draw we have, we're not going to need that. Guan. Well, there's the regret. Hang on, why am I even fighting here? Ugh, we got the... This was a 20% chance of an encounter. Question marks are 10%, then 20%, then 30%, 40%, until you get an encounter, then it resets back to 10. Well, I am real glad... Oh my goodness, actually, this bullet time is suddenly looking phenomenally good. Get that regret out of my face. Tactician also needs to go, but I can dagger throw that away. Holy smokes this turn, if I could just have a few more cards, which I can, by the way. I might want the weakness on you, depending on what we do with all of this. First things first, get rid of that Tactician. Also backflip. For more cards, of course. Okay, now we're in the win zone. Get that bullet time down. Let me play everything, please. Starting with well-laid plans, then fancy footwork. I'd like to defend a bajillion, which means I want this thing weakened because it's buffing up right now. These ones might buff next turn, meaning this weakness does nothing. But I'm more interested in next turn. Also, I can't draw with Calc Gamble, so don't be fooled by that. I could retain that Calc Gamble, or I could retain Defend Plus. Given my options, I'll probably want that Defend Plus, but Calc Gamble could get me into Eviscerate, could get me Sneaky Strike, could save me from a bad draw overall, and again, so could Defend. This is why I want well-laid plans upgraded, so I can do both. More options are good. Strength is one thing, but options are amazing. And that is why I weakened you. We're looking at 2 by 6 normally, now we're not. Ooh... I can knock you clean out of the sky with dagger through Eviscerate and still fully block. That's got to be a good call, right? Of course, this one's buffing up. This fight can get pretty hairy pretty fast. Maintain the gamble. If only I have the Juzu bracelet, yeah, then we get rid of all those nasty things. Right, so once again, I am asking Neutralize to spare me. Survivor full blocks and get Sneaky Strike rebate. That's pretty good. Sneaky Strike eradicating you after all. And then I may do away with this fight. Excellent. And we still keep the calculated gamble. This is just our, oh god, we have a horrible hand, we need to fix it card. But what can fix it do for me? Decent chance that I win this just by Bouncing Flask and Catalyst if it hits that bird. Like 1 here and then 2 or 3 on that bird should get us out of here. Alternatives? Things look really bad at Calculated Gamble. Good, bad, good, very bad. Well, you're certainly dead, but you're not. Catalysting you will bring it up to 15. And then I can strike you for 6. 15 and 6 is not 28. I think I defend and then Calc Gamble for another defend. That is kind of a defend. And I have it on good authority that Acrobatics is going to hit Tactician. Yeah, okay. Well, a man can dream. Still, that was excellent. What do you mean that was good luck? There was a lot of calculation going on there. Don't you good luck me. These freaking guys, I swear. Like all I do is luck. I know Young is saying it's all luck. What is luck here is that my Happy Flower is set on 2, so it'll give us extra energy on the first turn next fight. Thwack. Alright, unfortunately that was our second easy pool fight, so there are no more easy pools to go for, but we must go and remove this curse and spend our ridiculously fat sack of gold. Another potion I don't want, and with footwork, plus no less, Deflect is an excellent card. Suddenly it's a 0-cost 7 block card, and that's a much more palatable. Yes, yes. Although Cloak and Dagger, no, it doesn't do what we need it to do, and it's not free. Give me that Deflect. And let's go shopping. Oh, hello. We've got options galore. I'm having that second Catalyst. I'm removing the... Well, first thing we have to do is remove the curse. I'm having that second Catalyst. I am severely eyeing up Frozen Eye. Nauseous Fumes is here as well. And it's on sale. Good God, this is a good shop. Yeah, we've got the freaking boot! Whenever you do a 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. That's so many conditions already. This relic answers 1 fight, and that's Nemesis. It doesn't do anything else of note. Eye or boot, tough choice. Well, it's Catalyst and it's Nauseous Fumes, and I still have Dosh. Is there a later shop? There is a later shop. I could save my money. Frozen Eye runs run this risk of being a bit bleh. Knowing what I'm drawing into with the dagger throws and the calc gambles, though, is very, very powerful. Let's go. I think I very rarely lose with the Frozen Eye, so that's got to be worth something, right? I have a Quality of Life mod installed, which... Oh, hold that thought. Could it... Wait, no. Money before I go to a second shop? If this chest contains gold, we can get another relic here. And there's about a 50% chance it has money. I'm not about the Ritual Dagger these days, especially not in a poison deck. It's really good with good application of vulnerability, so I would definitely say get the Ritual Dagger as Ironclad or Watcher, but Silent, I'm not sold. Anyway, especially when 50 gold is to be had. You wouldn't steal from charity, would you? No, my name is not Blue. Could actually take on this elite. I feel quite confident about it, and it would be more money and another card reward. However, this deck does need a few vital upgrades, specifically well-laid plans and the second Catalyst. I also need another source of poison. Of course, that would be a card reward, but let's go here anyway because this is so powerful. Retain 2 cards. Build your own pyramid. Oh, whoa! Double chest. That's my kind of chest. It doesn't have money, but it has the tincture. Right, well, you know what's getting upgraded next? If I knew a word that rhymed with calculated, I'd say it rhymes with that word Gamble, because Calt Gamble just became a massive damage card. If I can find Tough Bandages, it also becomes an excellent block card. There's the eternal argument between Tingsha and Sharon's Ashes. I would say in favor of Tingsha, because there are only so many cards that you can burn. Sharon's Ashes does 3 damage to all enemies when you exhaust a card. But once you exhaust a card, it's gone. If you discard a card, it will return. 2 more upgrades to be had as well, for what it's worth. Tactician upgrade is actually a very good energy upgrade, because I can hold on to Tactician and then discard it with Acro, Dagger Throw, and Survivor. I could really, really do with more acrobatics. This deck is really going places now. Didn't you just want to upgrade Calt Gamble? Yes, I did. But Retain became even more powerful as well, because that's even more cards to throw away with a calculated gamble. We go here instead of there just because we have options this way. I don't know why we would change our plan, but we could. Pen Nib is good. Pen Nib is very good. Makes that Eviscerate just cleave an enemy in half. But I can't help but wonder if I wouldn't rather have the Sapphire Key, because poison with these catalysts is what utterly wrecks our foes. If I take this Pen Nib, I'm forced to give up the Act 3 relic. And I might find Cursed Key that makes me not want to open it to begin with. So the Pen Nib is normally a relic I would take, no questions asked. But how do I feel about that? How do I feel about my foe? Oh, it's the Collector. I think the Collector is the hardest Act 2 boss, and it's not even close. Champ is a joke if you have any scaling whatsoever. Strength scaling, block scaling, poison scaling, energy scaling. You can slap the Champ senseless. And the Bronze Automaton, he has one big bad attack, and if you can deal with that, you can crush him. He has a lot of artifact, which blocks poison, but just poison him harder. But the Collector's minions attack every single turn. They get buffed. The Collector super debuffs you and hits you for enormous damage. The Collector has no weaknesses. How does this deck deal with Gremlin Leader, by the way? Gremlin Leader? Do we have to fight Gremlin Leader? I think we can take out Gremlin Leader, no problem. Just focus the poison on Gremlin Leader, kill the little buggers with the smaller attacks, Tingsha them to death. We have options here. Yeah, don't run into her, that's another way. I'm gonna chance it on the key here. I might really regret it and we end up getting Strike Dummy in Act 3, but I'm okay with this, bearing in mind that resting is something we truly cannot do. The acrobatics for draw one more is actually pretty good. Because I have so many strikes and defends, being able to draw through my deck faster is of great importance, but I really want the energy gain out of Tactician. Really, really want. I want both of those upgraded. Should be able to get both upgraded before the Collector, but I might find another card that I want more, so the question is, if I find something else I want upgraded, what's more important to me? The Catalyst is another one, because suddenly I'm multiplying poison by 9 instead of 6. That would certainly help dealing with Book of Stabbing. This might have been a bad idea. I probably should have taken the fight instead of the shop, because I can't buy a relic here. I already have 2 potions, but there might be a poison card, which I do desperately need. Well, desperately. I do want one. I will buy another deflect on sale, that is for sure. Oh yeah, 0 cost deflect with a footwork plus. Absolutely loving that. Very not loving the fact that Bag of Preparation and Apotheosis are not to be had. I do want a card remove though. Those strikes have got to go. Can I get both? Well, that's a done deal. Bye-bye. Too many strikes in a deck's a great way to die. Well now. It's the Slavers. Suddenly wishing I had Pen Nib. Suddenly wishing a lot of things right now. Like, I wish I wasn't here. Remember, I just get these cards. I don't get them at guaranteed 0 cost. Magnetism will cost 2. Trip and Forethought will be free, but Forethought's garbage. It's got to be Trip, right? You can check the draw pile with Toolbox, right? Excellent point. With Frozen Eye, we do know what's coming. It's going to be the first 7 cards. So strike, deflect, eviscerate, defend, bullet time, deflect, defend. That's not great. And there's no way to draw more. I can play everything, sure, but I could play almost everything anyway. I'm really saving 2 energy with bullet time. Might have to play the block potion. The turn after that, it's Bouncing Flask, Survivor, Strike, Strike, Footwork. Basically not good at all. So it's going to have to be Vulnerability on the back guy to trip them up. I should be able to full block this and dominate them. But yeah, with no ability to draw more, we just bullet time immediately and play everything. Do I really believe that? Sucks to have these deflects with bullet time, but I don't dictate the cards I'm drawing. Alright, get this. And for starters, get this. That is so nasty. I'm 1 shy. Yeesh. I am not afraid to use my block potion here. Block potion saves 11 out of 12? Sure. Brutal though, really brutal. Could even regen potion here, but let's try and save that for later. Magnetism, the bomb! I love the bomb. Okay, what are we looking at here? Footwork, Survivor, Strike for starters, then cry a little. 1 in 3 that the Tincture hits that Slaver, by the way. So I might want to get rid of the Bouncing Flask instead. Because if I get rid of Bouncing Flask, I can play 2 strikes. If the Tincture doesn't hit the Slaver, then I only have 1 strike to play. But the strikes only deal 4 damage, so let's take a chance. Nah, we gotta do this. Although, very high chance that the Bouncing Flask hits this guy. And it only needs to hit him once. What are the odds here? Never tell me the odds. Miss, miss, hit! Perfect. I mean, not a great turn, I'm still taking damage, but... what a calculated gamble! It was, as well. That means these catalysts actually do something. I can actually catalyst, defend and feel pretty good about myself, because that's going to put this to 15. 15 times 3 is 45, and then the Slaver is dead. That's pretty good. But hang on, I could dagger throw, tactician. Defend. Ah, but I have to throw a card away. And I'm not about that. Yeah, I can see Calculated Gamble coming, but I'd rather not have to deal with this freak whatsoever. Block all but 1. Then play my well-laid plans and keep the dagger throw. That's good. That's really good. I mean, yeah, turn to blue here, but overall things are good. Things are very, very good. Smash. Give me energy, please. Give me more cards, please. Not the Ascender's Bane, though. And then keep throwing things away because I hate you. I love how the Tincture gets louder and louder the more you play it. Also, I hate you more. Where are we? Bear with me here. We're going to end turn right now. And keep my defense. Who knows why I'm doing this, by the way? We could have killed him right there. I'm not even killing him here for what it's worth. Single strike kills him. We full block this, so we pause once more. Correct. I'm charging up the Happy Flower because our next fight is against an elite, unless this is a fight. But, you know, it's only 30% chance to be a fight. If I kill him now, that Happy Flower will give me 5 energy on turn 1. Omamori, block 2 curses. Poison. As a man who wants poison, give me that deadly poison. Setup is cool, but not cool enough. Have we seen any upgraded cards, by the way? Do I want that elite? I need to actually stop and think about that. I've got the opportunity for 2 upgrades right here. The elite is scary with no opportunity to heal outside of my regen potion, but we know that it won't be the slavers, so it'll either be Book of Glasgow or the Gremlin leader. Relics are good, last time I checked, but not dying is also good. What would I want to upgrade at this point? Acrobatics for certain. Acrobatics Tactician. Better draw, more energy. Yeah, just don't die. What an idea. Hey, Luck Shadden, this is your seed, right? Do we take on the elite or do we go for the double upgrade? Bearing in mind this is a 30% chance to be a plan-crippling encounter with some common schmucks. My money's on Chosen. Greed is good. They're both greedy. Upgrades are greedy. Elites are greedy. Could be the thwack. If I get a good draw with Bouncing Flask and Catalyst, though, the Book of Stabbing is ultra dead. Problem with Gremlin Bleeder is I need to take out her little minions first. Alright, go on then. I'm sure he means this. Hey, it's actually not a fight, but it is the guy who wants to give me curses. 12 cards. Match them to keep them. I wish I'd read this first time I saw the event. 5 tries and no do-overs. There are 2 sets of curses here, and they could be the same curse. There could be 4 clumsies, for example, so you gotta be very careful. Oh, I want that. Well, do I want that? I don't card spam. Yeah, no, I do want that. We've got good energy and good ways to play cards. We're going to search for that after image. I'm even going to search through injury. There is a reasonable chance I get this injury curse if I click here. Too reasonable, I'm not taking it. I do not want Riddle with Holes. I wouldn't mind another Neutralize. Not minding it enough to take it, but it's there. Wait, do I have 1 more shot now? Ah, Christ. 1 in 5 for after image. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Luckshad, and which one has after image? One of them has injury, 2 of them have another curse, and the other one is something else. Jake, you have the no curse relic. Oh, that is true. Could have been more aggressive then. Bottom right. Thank you kindly. Why was that not after image? I can't believe you let me down. He disappeared. Alright, let's take that little greedy fight. It is the Gremlin leader. Do I want the 6 block? Well, it could be a free way to block this turn. Not a great draw turn 1, unless Bouncing Flask all lands on the Gremlin leader. This is actually pretty bad. Any draw here? I think I need Discovery. Panache is indeed usable now. 10 damage to all is very good. But I couldn't play 5 cards this turn, could I? 1, 2... 3, 4, 5. Well, I'd have to waste my Catalyst on nothing to do Panache on this turn, but it could be done. I'm thinking Discovery is better short-term benefit here, because this turn's cards are really bad. Tactician with no way to get rid of it, Bouncing Flask with too many crappy targets, Catalyst with nothing to Catalyst. Panache scales, though. Yeah, but I'd rather get through the fight, so give me Discovery. Alright, what are we discovering today? After image! Also footwork. Also blur. Ooh, I want all of these things. Nothing kills this bugger, so I'm actually going to be weak and frail next turn. The dexterity is probably going to be more block than after image, right? Probably. Shouldn't it be blur, since you're getting hit next turn? Yeah, but what would blur even keep? Blur would keep 5 block from a defend. Although, well, it would also keep its own 5 block. I like that I've got well-laid plans. Can well-laid plans the Catalyst and Bouncing Flask and murder these 2 pretty promptly, but there's a lot of ways this fight goes wrong. I think I should probably drink my regen potion immediately. I can see bad things happening. Although I'll probably be drinking it during the Collector fight anyway. In the small chance that this fight doesn't take 5 turns, let's go for that. Yeah, Jesus, doesn't answer my question though. Bouncing Flask, Insane Luck, Kill Angry Gremlin. Could just be blind Bouncing Flask, but I'd rather keep that and target Gremlin Leader once I've taken out these little schmucks. Give me the footwork. I like footwork a lot. Definitely well-laid plans. A subtle little strike on the fatty, because he has got to go. The thing is, I wouldn't mind keeping all of these cards. What are we getting next turn? If I keep the Tactician, I can get more out of Dagger Throwing and Sneaky Strike. Actually, Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike, Eviscerate, Calc Gamble. Sounds really, really good, but it does not allow me to Bouncing Flask with relative ease. It's going to feel really bad getting rid of that Catalyst, but I think I need to keep Tactician Bouncing Flask here. Does Tactician end of turn discard or work with Ice Cream? Well, we don't have Ice Cream, but end of turn discard? No, because that is not discarding. Putting something into your discard pile is not discarding. Just like not discarding your hand is not retaining a card. Same effect, but different, you see. Gremlin Leader is definitely going to smack me 6 by something next turn, so I'm very glad I have Neutralize, but I'm not very happy I don't have Block. The more of these cards I get rid of, the more I go into Block Town with Deflect and another Deflect, but it's not going to be enough, is it? Yeah, see, Dagger Throw gets me the Calculated Gamble, but then I have to ditch something, and then Gamble only gets me so far. It's going to be a really rough turn next turn. Really rough indeed. I will drink this now, because I can see how badly this is going to go. Might even keep the Defend. Good lord, that's a scary thought. Defend over Bouncing Flask. A man has needs, and I really think I'm going to get walloped if I don't do that. But if I do it, then how do I even kill the Gremlin Leader? I need to Bouncing Flask her. This is going to suck. Weak and frail. Buffed up. And there's the 6x3, which is of course 11x3. Because life is bad. Really, really bad. Fat Gremlin needs to go as well, but this only does 18. Why do you have 21 block? You got hit by Shield Gremlin as well, didn't you? Okay, well, life is certainly bad. You don't do that, okay? Can I even kill you is my question. I guess I'll be holding on to this Bouncing Flask. Calc Gamble is there for Tingsha value, but they block Tingsha, if I even want to do that without Bouncing Flasking. Ugh, it's all bad. Like, this is a really... It's a good thing I have Frozen Ice, so I know how bad it is. Alright, I can do 6 4 times, which is 24. With Sneaky Strike on top of that with a 9, that's 30-something. That will kill Fatty. That will certainly kill Fatty. Tactician for the energy. Sneaky Strike to get my rebate. Eviscerate to put you in the grave. Then I'm only looking at 8x3, lucky me. If I Calc Gamble, I get to deflect and drop, block a little bit. And that's half of my health gone. But I'm frail, so it does even less. I think we're just Bouncing Flask anyway. No, good, no, good. We need a lot more poison than that. Well, pain is here. It's certainly here. At least the Shield Gremlin will die fairly soon. Nosh assumes Deadly Poison... Draw down more? Yeah. Cha-ching! Take care of this thing, please. No, that doesn't do much for me. Definitely get the footwork down, save the deflect. Kill you right now so you don't shield the Gremlin Leader. Yes. Whew. Now, hopefully you buff up and you don't attack me. Good. Unfortunately, we get the very aggressive Gremlos here. I can draw into bullet time and play everything, though. That is worth it, especially because I can actually backflip and acrobatics for 1 billion cards here. That is good. Yeah, because acro will fill up my deck. Oh, Tactician. I should save you, though. Gotta get rid of something, though. I should get rid of the Ascender's Bane. We won't be seeing you again this fight. Cha-ching, and now we play everything. Although, everything right now is just a ton of block. Huh, maybe I save you for next turn? Next turn doesn't look good either. Ooh. I didn't agree to all this. Triple that poison while the going is good. And then what do I get rid of? Really? Yeah, I want to save the neutralize for next turn, but what else do I save? Dagger throw, I suppose, but maybe just hold on to block for next turn? Save the survivor and the defend plus. When we get to catalyst, that's going to annihilate this foe, and I need to focus on blocking, but these little suckers are going to be chipping away at me something fierce. Although dagger throw should kill you. You only do 5. Okay, then we're keeping survivor and defend plus. Ah, but I need neutralize. You'll need bullet time, will I? Surely not. Defend, survivor, dagger throw, deflect, defend. That's only 4 energy, and we'll have 4 energy next turn. And I need the extra block. Oh, they're going to hit me for 16 by 3. Dying is certainly on the menu. Ah. It hurts so much. I swear Ali is trying to kill me with his so-called advice. Yeah, I'm contemplating the survivor for Tingsha, but I'm also contemplating keeping survivor next turn. Well, no, survivor is as good as defend, right? So let's do this. Keep the neutralize, keep defend plus. This is gonna hurt. Ow. Okay, well in goes that neutralize. Oh, right, the block. I can't kill Sneaky Gremlin like that. In fact, I think I can just die. Yes, dying seems appropriate. It's not a deadly poison plus either. Yep, just dead. Just absolutely dead. There was an attempt. At least you're gone, but that's not enough because in comes 46 and wow, what do you mean I'm still alive? Clearly didn't run the numbers properly. Well, evidently. Here's a fun thing. Oh, right, no, we've already fully recovered, haven't we? In that case, could you please go? Thank you. Thank you ever so kindly. Whew, can't believe we survived that, but I don't think we make it through Collector after that. Unless this relic was so worth it. The block potion's okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I jinxed the Gremlin leader. Yeah. The question was, how do we deal with Gremlin leader? In my head, we just killed the little schmucks and dumped the bouncing flask on the leader, but it just never lined up there. Concentrate, discard 2 cards, gain 2 energy. I don't think that's the answer here. That's essentially 3 cards gone in my hand, and I don't have an amazing draw game right now. I'm not sure if prepared is the answer either. It draws, it discards. Discards is good for some things. Yeah, exactly. We don't have the draw for concentrate. Not sure I want that prepared. I don't think I want any of this stuff, so bye-bye. Okay, I'd love to rest here, but resting is not an option. What do we do here? We cry, but can we do anything better than crying? Upgrading acrobatics is better than crying. Ditto for tactician. I'm going to do tactician, though. Alright. I'm not sure I've ever gone through the collector without taking at least 20 damage, but there's a first time for everything. Sadistic nature will do 5 damage every time I proc nauseous fumes, so that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hey, this isn't nauseous fumes, but nauseous fumes is coming, so definitely get this down. Definitely acro, tactician, calc gamble, because acro gets me straight into nauseous fumes. And then we really want to chuck all of this away. If I could just get to well-laid plans, that'd be great, but we don't quite have to draw for that. Hey, we got Bouncing Flask. If I can Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, we win. How many cards is this? 6. Well now, I think we have a very, very unhappy collector here. This is illegal, you know. Freaking die, man. Bye-bye. Not sure I've ever dealt with a collector without taking 20 hit points of damage, but... a man can dream, you say? A man can dream. Can a man dream about Nightmare? Nightmare with bullet time is a thing. Tools of the Trade is fairly uncomplicated draw, and discard. We like both of those things. That fight, by the way, goes entirely to Frozen Eye. If I didn't have Frozen Eye, I would have actually used those attacks rather than blindly going in. Would I have? I'm still going to credit it to Frozen Eye. Yeah, see, Nightmare can Nightmare Catalyst and kill anything. Nightmare can Nightmare Footworks and make me block forever. If I get a second Nightmare, Nightmare can Nightmare itself and cause an infinite. If I know Calculated Gamble is coming, I can Nightmare Tactician and have bajillion... You see, Nightmare has a lot of uses here. I don't do a lot of physical damage, so Phantasmal is out. Tools of the Trade is still tempting. I'd take it if I had maybe Mummy Hand, but I don't, so get the Nightmare in here. 27 times poison is OP, but that was only 9 times poison. Unless you're saying with Catalyst, but Catalyst would make it... Yeah, let's not even go there. Let's go here, in fact. I was talking about the Panda Box, but I'm sure you can see another potentially better combo here. That is Omamori to block the Curse of the Bell. 3 relics at no cost. That bell is mine, and I need relics for strength pretty badly right now. You can see where we fall flat. Extra energy probably isn't the answer, so I don't even need the extra energy that Dome would give me. And losing my defense when I have 2 footworks is a bad... I thought I had 2 footworks. I must have imagined the other one. I think I got it out of Discovery. Still, I don't want to lose my defense because they're pretty good with footwork. So yeah, trust in the bell. 3 relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon. The bell tolls. Not for me, it doesn't. Thank you, Omamori. Oh my good lord. Okay, there is one... no, this is all pretty good, actually. That's a tiny bit of gold. This will be something like 70 gold for the run. Ink Bottle is draw. The problem is I forget about it and it becomes random draw, but our deck does love draw. I would happily take more backflips and acrobatics. But the Bird-Faced Urn is almost a game changer. I want powers yesterday. Whenever I play a power, heal for 2. That means every fight we can currently heal for 6. That is integral because we have no healing thanks to Coffee Dripper. Let's go. Act 3. Into the Beyond we go. I must take on this Spicy Elite. That is not up for discussion. If I don't, I won't be able to fight the heart. So I guess we come out of here. I might want these fights for potions, but elites are good. We get there via here. Again, fights are good. We can even heal in fights. Forced early elite. I don't like forcey fun times with the elite. However, what about guaranteed being able to afford a relic? a crappy small relic, but it could be a good crappy small relic. Yeah, knowing that we can't definitely get to a later shop, I want to go here. Might be another bouncing flask or just anything that works with us. But yeah, this looks like our path. It's a shame because I like events in Act 3 as well. This is a lot of fighting. Fighting is healing. But I have no other way to get to a shop. Can I take a... Nope. It's either go to the shop or I don't go shopping until Act 4. Which is really bad because it means I can't take 999 gold and Omamori it. I'd still need one card remove afterwards. And I really should take card rewards. Alright, let's go for it. Yeah, last Omamori bouncing flask territory. Oh, hello, the bomb. I like the bomb. Do we get well-laid plans early for the Hand of Greed? We do. And we're going to a shop. But Calc Gamble is there, and I will want to Calc Gamble this. But the bomb... Yeah, maybe I could Hand of Greed gamble my way forward. Because what I do here, for certain, is well-laid plans, Calc Gamble. Is that really for certain? That's gonna dunk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. It's gonna get me up to bullet. Actually, that's not good at all. This draw is a nightmare. That means I need to block and draw about halfway through this. Good tincture damage, though. Dagger Throw can help a little bit with doing stuff, though. Whomph. Well-laid plans is almost a must. The healing for 1. Want that footwork down. I can't draw 2 for Nightmare. This is quite unfortunate, actually. Can't even full block here, which is even more disappointing. I need to draw through the worst of this, though. Already being faced with a rather unpleasant battle here, aren't we? If I just defend, Calc Gamble, I'll draw into 3, then I can defend again, then we get 5 draw next turn. That's even worse, though. Oof. Guess that block potion is being used pretty rapidly, then. Yeah, but this guy scales up enormously fast. I've got the poison there, but Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, yeah, the way that I kill things is too far down, huh? Too far down. Painful. Yeah, fortunately he's hitting me considerably less hard, but it still hurts here. However, I have a cunning solution here. Bullet time, Nightmare that footwork. Play the footwork. I could have drawn with Ink Bottle there. And then behold the feet. And behold the fact that those feet still cost 1. But if I footwork, deflect... That's still got to be good, right? I'm contemplating the Survivor for the Sneaky Strike value. Yeah, it's also healing, which is a big reason why I did this. Next turn's gonna hurt. But actually, with Bouncing Flask Catalyst, we win, so if I just hold on to that Acrobatics, we're good. Then there shouldn't be any need to do any fancy crap here. No need to, but what about a want to? Whomph, smack, rebate, more healing, more blocking, keep the acro. Alright, not too bad then. So it is just... Oh, funny burn placement, real funny guy you are. Here, have a Bouncing Flask. And then get the heck out of my sight. Actually, should have considered what to do about that burn. Well, not block potting that, so we'll just take our 2 and say goodbye to the Orb Walker. Yeah, there was more healing there as well, but I had to get out of that fight. Terror. I mean, we mostly do poison damage, but terror can still be a nice thing to have around. Sometimes you gotta do things that aren't poison damage. Sadistic nature against the Darklings? I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, with nauseous fumes immediately, that's sadistic nature for sure. All these catalysts, but they don't do anything, and I can't retain them. That's a bit of a shame, but oh well. Healing is good. Healing is good. Do I want to draw down a bit? Yeah, because if I draw 2, then next turn I can do acrobatics, tactician. Yeah, there's good things to be had there. But overall, this turn is smelly. That is about as good as I can do. And it's not good at all. This turn's going to hurt, because they're all buffing, meaning they're all going to attack with their +2 strength. And then in comes 50 damage. 50! What can a man do against such things? I don't know, what can the Silent do? Is that energy even any use to me? Maybe. Well, in an ideal world, the front one dies, but I don't think the front one's dying here. Wait, no, the front one could well die. Terrorize them. Play a good plan. Draw Eviscerate. Make Eviscerate a little bit better. Annihilate them. Alright, and then that block pot is seeing some use. And then we continue to cry a little bit, but that could have gone a lot worse. It's feeling very, very happy about the bird-faced urn. It's already healed 16. I could Nightmare the Footwork again and get even more. I don't have draw for it, though. Yeah, jeez. Come on, the one thing Nightmare that Defect's meant to be able to do is block. Not Defect, Silent. Might Nightmare those deflects for next turn. But we have bullet time. Damn, if I just had one more draw. Wait, I've got well-laid plans. I can Nightmare things. Yes, I could even hold on to bullet time if I feel like it. Am I going to be discarding anything next turn? Yes, so hold on to Sneaky Strike as well. Life might not be so bad. Burn them. Whomph. Bullet time, Nightmare the Footwork. Those footworks, of course, aren't free, but I do love the healing. I would like a way to retain the bullet time, but if I don't... oh god, I need a way to block here. Yeah, 39 incoming, no block. Gotta think a bit more beyond just the footwork for healing. That's no good if I don't kill things. Do I have to say goodbye to that awesome plan? Because I keep coming back and I keep getting stronger. I have to Dagger Throw, Sneaky Strike the back one, and then Calculated Gamble my way through to not die here. Yeah, it's not the block that I'm so much concerned about, though, it's the healing. The healing is of fairly vital importance. Alright, so you're dead now. I'm going to draw one here. Only taking 17. If I Nightmare... I want to draw this Defend, though. To be honest, there's a lot of stuff I want to draw here. Blocking that 17 is proving difficult. Well, not difficult, right? I play Footwork, Calculated Gamble, we're all good, but I'm trying to think of a way to Nightmare the Footwork. One way to look at it is that if I play one card, I can draw one. But which of these cards could I play and still draw? None of them. Well, Nightmare, of course, but then I can't play everything. Eesh. Is there any other powers that I have that I could potentially Nightmare here? I don't think so. I think I just need to get out of this fight as it stands. Although it could be Footwork, Bullet Time. No, it doesn't work either. Meh. Things are just not quite where I need them to be here. All my powers have been and gone. Right, then it has to be this. Footwork. Defend. Calc Gamble. Womp, womp, womp. Hey, more sneaky striking. I'd be really happy if you weren't here right now. Alright. Pretty acceptable, especially with you being dead and me full blocking. Better to full block than to try and do healing shenanigans that actually don't work, no doubt about that. Tripling poison kills you, Catalyst kills you. Life is good. Ish. Yeah, if the Darklings triple attack or triple buff on turn 1, you're in for a miserable time, because that means their attacks are in sync. So suddenly having to block 50 is a lot worse than having to block 30 one turn, 20-something the next, etc, etc. I don't like Distraction, even a plus on it, because you don't know what that skill is going to be. Could be Poison, could be Block. But Deadly Poison with a plus on it, that's takeable, because I'm still hungry for a bit more poison. And now, I don't know, Lee's Waffle would be nice. That's not Lee's Waffle, but it is Strange Spoon. Strange Spoon does strange things for a deck where exhausting cards are actually things I want back. Potentially keeps Nightmare, potentially keeps Terror, the Catalysts. I could get behind that Strange Spoon. This is a useless relic, don't buy the Regal Pillow. Strange Spoon. Means playing Catalyst early might not be so bad, because there's a 50% chance it comes back. I certainly am not interested in any of the cards other than Master of Strategy, but I am very interested in Master of Strategy. I need draw. Jake, when you visit a shop, you'll never see those relics again. If you skip the shop, are the relics still in the pool? You have to open the shop. I could have come here and not clicked on him, and then we wouldn't have loaded the relics. Or had them flagged as seen. But yeah, the moment you see these relics, you'll never see them again in a normal run. No matter how many shops I visit, there won't be another Blood Vial or Strange Spoon. And the elites won't drop them either. Is there anything for the gambling potion? Reptomancer looks scary. Yeah, potion purchase also seems good. But we are going for 2 fights, so... yeah, Reptomancer is incredibly scary. I'm too slow and too lacking in draw to get to her. Yeah, I'm hard-pressed between Strange Spoon and Master Strategy. It probably has to be Master Strategy. I need the additional draw. As you can see, if we get a bum deal, we're too slow on drawing. We have too many strikes and defends. I like my defense. If these strikes are gone, life would be easier. Could afford a strike remove, but not with the spoon, so... Nauseous Fumes with the urn is solid. Then you can still remove. I don't think so. I already have a Nauseous Fumes. A second one is... I'd rather quickly build up the poison through direct poison and then Catalyst. Nauseous Fumes is more for multiple enemies. Also, I can't afford Nauseous Fumes and card remove. I hate to say it, but I think it has to be Master of Strategy. Yeah. Yep. Sad, and it might not work out, but I think it was the best choice. The Maw. If I get poison going, you're very dead. Bouncing Flask is very far down in my deck. You might not be very dead. However, there's Nightmare Catalyst, which is a terrifying combination. Nothing stopping me Nightmare Catalysting, immediately working my way down, and then Deadly Poison, Super Catalyst, and you are super dead. Especially when you're not attacking me on turn 1. None of these are actually relevant. I'd probably just use it as fodder. So Nightmare the Catalyst, and then Calculated Gamble. We'll gamble 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I won't have what I need to bullet time, but I can get nauseous fumes down for the healing. And then we draw deadly poison, and we go 7 times 3 times 3 to you're dead. You're so dead. Alright, I'm in with that. Also, we get ka-ching here. Beautiful. And even a little bit of healing. Roar! Go and roar yourself, preferably to death. Ooh, but do consider the footwork. Healing is nice, and deflecting is free. Ish. Deflecting is free. How much do I care about that healing? It's healing, but if I don't kill them all fast enough, I'm in for a bad time. He always starts with roar, which is what he's doing. Then he's going to drool, so he's going to give himself strength plus 5. I got 3 hits of 81, which isn't getting us there entirely. There's no way I'm not going to kill him, right? Look at all my options, plus I want to heal. I mean, yes, I can play the catalyst right now, but we have well-laid plans right here, which is what I'm thinking about. Too risky. Just die. Why did I do that? I just wasted my ink bottle draw. Clearly I'm just playing cards for the sake of playing cards at this point. But oh well. As long as he's gone and I'm still here. And I'm the sheriff. And I have a Swift Pot. Now that's an anti-Reptomancer card, but you know what's an even better card? Wait, potion rather, not card. But yes, acrobatics. Pre-upgraded. Better than Outmaneuver Plus. Oh hell yeah. I need draw, not energy, although both are good. Starting to wish I had... what's the word? What is the word? Corpse Explosion. That would save me a tickle of a pickle right now. Exploder must die. Spiker's being very nasty and attacking me. Dark Shackles is an idea, but so is Sadistic Nature. Oof. Oof. Where's my block? Where did people put my block cards? Not convinced I can kill you right now, but I can try. I got 7, 6, and 6. Perhaps Bouncing Flask can help me. Where do you feel like going? Good. Oh, that's good. Oh, that was very good. So 6 is on you. Means Deadly Poison kills. Bit of a shame. I'd like to take care of Spheric Guardian that way, but I've got ways of dealing with you guys. Ah, ink bottle. Of course, the problem with Spheric Guardian is a royal pain in the bum, and he hits pretty hard. And of course, he's not poisoned at all. Let's not deal with you at all. Ditto. Ideally, I keep that Swift Potion for much more horrific times. Master Strategy is here to help. We like Master Strategy. Catalysting 2 up to 6 feels bad. Taking 11 by 2 feels bad. I might actually have to catalyst the Spiker. Do we not have a better way of killing that Spiker? No, the poisoning is done at the start of the turn, so that's not going to work here. Spiker dies to Survivor. It might die to Survivor. But an excellent point. I probably want to Survivor anyway. Good freaking call, that. Thank you. Sneaky Strike gets rebate, but hold the phone on that one. We can flip back once, terrorize this fool, and then Sneaky Strike does more. Then we could do even more thanks to Dagger Throw. Not saying we're going to kill you. No, I think there's nothing better than just investing in the best defense here, which is as much defending as possible. Alright, that's fine enough. It's not a lot of damage to take. Kind of wishing I had that Nightmare for my well-laid plans. Just being able to block more is generally seen as a good thing. 11. Do I have a way to block that? Actually, at this point, just hurting you in general is probably good. Wonder if this will work. Oh yeah, it works. Thank goodness. I wanted all that healing, and now you're dead. Good fight. The healing is certainly paying off. 30 off of this thing already. Even with that, though, I don't want infinite blades. I want another acrobatics plus. Yeah, hard to have too many of these things at this point. Now, will Reptomancer put us in an early grave? I strongly suspect the answer is I'm gonna die. What happens if you have the restock relic? Enough gold to cycle through the pool, and there's a placeholder. Yes, the circlet is sold. If you exhaust the possible relics, you get offered a circlet instead, which you still buy like any other relic, but it has no effect other than increasing your score. And this can be done in a normal run if you get access to Wish and a way to keep playing Wish. Wish gives you money if you wish for it, but it's very expensive. Best way I can think of to do that is to get the Prismatic Shard, get Nightmare, Nightmare, Wish. That way you can have multiple Nightmares, multiple Wishes. Ideally you have something to reduce its cost, like Setup, or Enlightenment, or Madness. I've done that before. Oh god, it is Repto. Panache looking very good for a Repto fight. However, well, there's not much to however here. This is terrifying. Might be looking at Panache anyway. No easy footwork for those deflect, so it's going to be Panache, deflect, deflect, acrobatics, master of strategy. If I could bouncing flask on Repto and double catalyst her, she's in for a horrible time. Actually, thinking about it, we're going to get to here with our 7 draw. Acrobatics is going to take us to bullet time. We can master strategy, bullet time, everything. Nightmare is there as well. There's a lot of horrible things I could do to you. And that's all the more reason that Panache is good to kill these daggers dead. Although, is there a secret technique that I would want brought up from beyond? There is calculated gamble. But that would mean losing acrobatics? Is that a bad thing? Let me consider that, because if I had calculated gamble in my hand, I would turf away all 7 of these cards. I wouldn't even mind that much. And then I'd end up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Master strategy going into Sneaky Strike, Well Laid Plans, footwork. Could absolutely nightmare some powers. But I don't kill anything, do I? No, and those things need to die. But Panache will deal 10... Wait, that's if I'm not doing Panache things. It does draw me a little deeper, though. Ink bottle procs as well, it does indeed. Now we can go even further, but I actually think it's Panache. Those daggers need to die quickly. And that's definitely going down first. Also, it heals me. So it's Panache. I'm going to need the hand space anyway. And these help with the draw. And I'm not going to be getting footwork in time, probably. Master Strat does 3. Ink bottle does 1. I'll get 4 more out of acrobatics. Dagger throw could actually get me all the way to footwork without doing the deflects. But I still think I'm going to end up with hand clog here. Especially since bullet time is there speaking to me. Besides, it doesn't really matter. We're probably going to kill and block plenty already, so let's just free up the hand space. I want Acroplate first because that's going to discard a card. And believe it or not, I'm going to get rid of Sender's Bane. Not normally something you care to do at this point. Master Strat will still fill up my hand though, which is pretty cool in its own way. One card away from Dagger Throw being the card to play here. Am I going to be able to panache twice on these freaks? It's possible. Which means Sneaky Strike on one, Dagger Throw the other. They both die. It's looking likely. Which means I would probably want to Terror Reptomancer. Yeah, because she is the one that needs to die in all of this. Sneaky Strike for Delicious Rebate. Sure. Bearing in mind we can't draw once we play Dagger Throw, so it's a tumultuous thing to play. Also have to say goodbye to one of these cards. Probably defend. Don't need to defend this turn. Then we want to start doing bullet time things, which is everything right now. I want to Nightmare that Well-Laid Plans for healing next turn, because I suspect Reptomancer is going to already be dead. To make life better, I don't even have to play both of my Catalysts. I can save one for next turn. What's triple 51? Actually, we can actually do this right now and kill her next turn. Oh, this is amazing. I've never had a better turn one against Repto. Unless I've killed her, but I don't think that's happened. I don't even have the energy to play all the powers that I want to play here. Oh well, them's the breaks. Well, lay those plans. Do a little jig like this. Do some Nauseous Fumes. Play some more well-laid plans, unless I can somehow get energy. Not seeing it though. We don't have Tactician Plus by our side. What a world. Bye-bye. Thumph. Maybe I should have held on to the Catalyst. But anyway, getting out a Reptomancer fight and healing for it, that's phenomenal. The Oddly Smooth Stone is mine, making me have even more dexterity. We get up to 2 potions now. And Malaise is back to say, are you sure? You sure you don't want me? It absolutely destroys Time Eater. And there's a 50% chance we fight Time Eater. I absolutely take that Malaise. Good card. I might recall at this point. There's nothing that's screaming at me for an upgrade right now. And I might find another card that really wants... I mean, Malaise Plus is delicious, but for now, let's recall. Well played, yeah. We have Frozen Eye to thank for that. It's a surprisingly cheap relic for what it does, which is everything. Fight, possible healing, 50% potion chance, or event. Bearing that we're taking 2 events going forward, I should take the fight right now. I am definitely out of the easy pool. Could be something horrible. Well, Transient isn't so horrible. He was what came to mind when I said horrible there. But events are fun. And I already have 2 potions. You know, sod the event. Give it to me. I will happily lose a colorless potion for a relic. But would I happily lose that money instead? Nah, that money's probably a relic in Act 2. Colorless potion is kind of crap in a lot of ways, because it's just so random what it is. Maybe it's block, maybe it's damage, maybe it's powers. Too unreliable. But a relic could be the Singing Ball. Well, that might be 2 or 4 health going forward. We already ditched a relic for the key, so we get the kunai instead of the pen nib. And you know what? I'm happy for dexterity. We have got a good, solid block plan for the heart now. Because with well-laid plans, I can hold on to defense cards. With footwork, oddly smooth stone, and kunai, we can ratchet up dexterity. So I want more deflects. By now, I don't mind taking dodge and roll, provided it's dodge and roll plus. I still want backflips. It's good. Maybe it can get better. The Shapes twins are here. Well, they're quadruplets here, and they're very aggressive. Probably just Flash of Steel. Thinking ahead is draw 2. But you also have to draw down 1. Give me the Flash of Steel. Ooh. Acro gets me into Catalyst. Does not get me into Footwork here. It's all coming together. Don't get too excited. Fights are still fights. Also, yeah, this was a guaranteed fight. He's not thrilled. Also, this guy's going to put the Dazed into my draw pile, which will also be unpleasant. Deadly Poison Catalyst is going to go from 7 to 21. Add that to pretty much anything, and we're pretty good on killing 1. There's actually not something that I want to get rid of. I've got 6 energy, which is amazing, but there's nothing I want to discard when I draw my stuff. Maybe a regular defend? Nightmare is there. Hold on, Nightmare... What do I Nightmare here? Nauseous Fumes is tempting. Which relic allows you to see draw? Well, actually, if you hover over the relics yourself, I have a plugin that will show you what they do. But for your benefit, here you go. It's the Frozen Eye. When viewing your draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. Extremely powerful relic, but also a little tedious. Some people don't like constantly going here and checking, which is why I put in a quality of life mod to show you your next draw. It's not always all the information you need, but it's still good. Right, that still hasn't helped me decide what I do here, so... Oh, right, we've got Ink Bottle draw as well, so not only do I draw 3 with Acro, and 1 with Flash of Steel, we also get 1 with that, which means I can terrorize one of the fools. Terror, but my only attack is Sneaky Strike. That's unfortunate. Still doesn't tell me what I'm ditching here, though. I think it has to be just a regular defend. And then I kill one of these guys and I defend for hopefully enough. I can defend for 14... 23... 23 is enough to block 2 of these as long as I kill 1, so I guess I've got that going for me. Cha-ching, indeed. Oh, but Survivor needs me to discard a card as well. There's no end to the things I have to do around here. Can I be sure that I'm going to kill one of these, though? Makes me think it's 3 attacks for Kunai proc, and I don't even have 3 attacks, so... Dun 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 dun. I won't be in a position to Nightmare my well-laid plan, so better probably to get it down sooner rather than later. Sure. Yeah, hold that thought. Get the deflect down for now. Draw some cards. Cards are nice. Terrorize the sucker and then Sneaky Strike him. That way I don't need to Catalyst him. Because 7 and 12 is 19, but 7 and... what would this become? 18. 7 and 18 is 25, so that's kind of perfect. So you're now gone. Lovely jubbly. Still need to defend and Survivor. Guess we're going to survive our way the Nightmare, play a plan, play the Nauseous Fumes, and now we Catalyst. Okay, whew, God, that was way too much thinking. Very important to minimize damage taken, though. That Coffee Dripper is going to hurt me in new and exciting ways if I'm not careful. Was I careful enough to avoid this horrible fate, though? Yeah, if I can kill the Exploder, it's all good. 9, 9, 9, and 6 has him down and out, but what if the Bouncing Flask hits him? No, just take the sure thing. Actually going to Catalyst you already. Ooh, Calc Gamble. The turn continues. Thank you, upgraded Tactician. The turn continues. Alright, that is great. It gets a little greater, actually. I kind of wish I hadn't played Nauseous Fumes. If I scroll through my deck fast enough, I can Nightmare another power, if I have another power. Which I do, so we're going to hold on to Footwork. get Nightmare and Nightmare the footwork for even more healing. I know that might seem petty, because it is, but we're doing it, because that's how we roll. Ah, I forgot about you. Cha-ching indeed, game. Don't worry, we have other ways of dealing with these nuisances. Like deadly poisoning that sucker. Ooh, that's still not enough. Don't worry, this is enough. Don't hurt that one. That one needs to stay alive. Okay, there we go. Keep me neutralize and bullet time. Footwork and bullet time. And we're okay. So now you're dead, and I need you to die rather slowly, frankly. Also, meleeing you is hilarious, so we do that. Yeah, so the idea is multiply the footwork to full heal. It's only 5 health to get back, but I think that's well worth it. The problem will arise if I amn't able to block, and then I end up the fool and starting to wish I'd already killed them, but... believe. I've been watching on YouTube for years, says Centaur. My wife and I have watched all your Frostpunk series. The comments you make about children and sending them into the mines was the funniest thing ever. That wasn't a joke. Now with the Satisfactory, I figured I'd come and watch it live. Any idea when you're going to stream that? Yes, once this run is done, I will take a brief break for a small lunch dinner. That shouldn't take more than 15 minutes or so. And then I will be beginning with Satisfactory. So, depends how the run goes, but if you come back in an hour, this run will probably be finishing or will already be in Satisfactory. Do not play the calculated gamble. It will kill this thing, and it keeps me away from Nightmare, which is not too far away. Wait a second, it's going to die before I get there unless I get some crazy draw right now. Yeah, it's dead next turn. Oh well, them's the breaks. Nightmare ended up too far down the deck to get... Ooh, Fruit Juice. Fruit Juice is good juice. These are not, however, good cards. Even the outmaneuver upgraded, so max hit points, please. This Spicy Elite must be killed. We don't have a choice in the matter. If we don't get that third key, we will not be able to make it to Act 4. We, however, know that this will not be Reptomancer. The very excitement of that leads me to need a water break. I will be back momentarily, and then we will fight... Nemesis. Dennis Wolf asks an interesting and common question in Slay the Spire. Is there any reason not to drink the fruit juice immediately? There are many reasons. Unless you need that health, or you're about to do something that will proportionately benefit you based on your max hit points, mostly resting, then it's not really giving you any immediate value. You can drink this during most events and at the end of item rewards, so save it until you can drink it to free up a slot for another potion, or best of all, you might get a relic which makes it much better. You might get the Toy Ornithopter, meaning that you can heal an additional 5 when drinking it. Maybe you get to the end of the act and you find Sacred Bark. Maybe you are going to be shanked by the gremlin, and he shanks you according to your max hit points, so by not drinking it, you will get shanked less. There is one downside. Ranwid could ask for your fruit juice in an event, and then you either have to give it to him or not, or give him one of the other things, but that's far outweighed by the benefits. Basically, if you have fruit juice or blood potion, the healing things, don't drink them until you need them, as opposed to most other potions where you drink them the moment they give you the best value. Which I guess is still the same case there. But yeah, always hold on to them for later, but try not to forget about them. Right, what are we looking at here? 3 random attacks that are 0. We don't really do attacks. 8 damage, unquestionable. What's our draw here anyway? Ooh, well-laid plans immediately. Acrobatics, Master Strategy. We've got incredible value straight away. Poison, Poison, Catalyst. The trouble is the other Catalyst is quite far away, as is our Nightmare. But I have no problem applying 5, 7, tripled to 21 poison, and triple it some more. Bouncing Flask is there. Second Catalyst is at the very bottom, though. That's a little unfortunate. Could well lay plans the Catalyst if I think that'll go well. We've got the 7 draw here. 3 more from Master's Strategy. 4 more from Acrobatics. Another 3 from the next Acrobatics. Tactician keeps us going. Might even be able to ink bottle off of all of that. Oh yeah, we've got another Acro. We have got draw galore. The problem is we're going to need to empty our hand a bit. I don't think it'll be too hard to get to the Bouncing Flask. So I'm going to hold on to the Catalyst for later. Doesn't answer what I do with this, though. Finesse lets me draw another card, I guess. Seems unnecessary given the amount of draw we have. That's the anti-problem that we have right now. Yeah, but I am still trying to draw as fast as possible. No doubt about that. Some of these cards are free, or we want to play them anyway. Let's see what Finesse can do for us. In this specific situation, well, I'm in a fight with an elite right now, so he might drop the Toy Ornithopter, which will make this thing heal me for 5 additional hit points. So that's the main reason that I'm holding on to it right now. Beyond that, there's another elite with another possible chance of giving me Toy Ornithopter, or 2 events that might have Toy Ornithopter. Alright, how's this going? First off, Terrorize the Fool. I also need to free up space in my hand. Definitely play well-laid plans. There's no reason not to, and the healing is great. And then we start working our way through. Not looking for strikes here, not by a long shot. I am looking for deadly poisons, though. There's no good reason not to do all my deadly poisoning as soon as we see them, is there? No, because poison is absolutely how we kill this sucker. There is bullet time. I am actually looking at bullet time considering what it can do for me. Cha-ching. A slight problem is I'm about to get to Tactician, and I'm going to regret all the cards that I just played, because I could get to Tactician right now, even. I should have waited a bit and then thrown away that Tactician by Master Strategying first. That would have let me keep going. Alternatively, I keep hold of Tactician. That lets me keep going better next turn. Yeah, I messed up here. I even saw all the cards I needed and I messed up. That Tactician could get me into Acrobatics. Now it's going to slow me down considerably. Because I need to hold on to Catalyst. And I need to consider what else I want to hold on to. Because I can only hold on to 2 cards. Let's see. Our next draw will be... Ooh, he might hit me really hard next turn. That's another consideration. Oh, there's Calculated Gamble. Getting to the second Catalyst ain't so bad. But yeah, next turn's probably going to be Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, Backflip. But if he hurts me really badly, which he will, he's probably going to hit me 7x3 or so. Maybe I need to consider more about blocking. I don't have Discard here, which is notable. Malaise would be an option to keep as well, only if he does his multi-attack. If he does his big hit attack, Malaise on its own, I guess we'll do Weakness, but there are a lot of cards here I want. Yeah, I misplayed that really badly by doing Acrobatics before Master Strategy. I could be much further down the deck by now and have better retain options. I do have the Swift Potion. That's there for me if I mess up. Swift Potion next turn could get me to Calculated Gamble, which would allow me to Backflip, Bouncing Flask, Calc Gamble, get me closer to Catalyst, but he'll be invulnerable and I still won't be able to punish him greatly. What do I hold on to then? Probably has to be Acrobatics and Catalyst, but I think I'm going to be punished a lot for this. Is it ever Acrobatics and Bullet Time? Or even Acrobatics Tactician? Acrobatics and Tactician allows me to draw 4 additional, and I get rid of that and then I end up on 5 energy. And I can draw a couple more. We won't have the Catalyst, but we'll be in a bit more of a survivable situation because I'll Footwork and Defends. That's actually, I think, the better play. Sorry, Catalyst. And this is totally on me, I could have had this. Foolish, yeah, absolutely. Don't know what I was thinking. It is the 7x3. Well, goody gumdrops. Draw, please. Energy, please. Fancy footworks, please. Definitely neutralize this guy. That makes my life a lot easier. Well, it doesn't not help. Actually, wow, the power of having dexterity is something else, isn't it? Contemplating my options here. We already have the ability to retain, so definitely get the poison down. I actually want that for Calculated Gamble fodder more than anything. And this will definitely draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. That's most of this, and it includes Survivor. And it allows me to hold on to Catalyst and Nightmare, which is kind of funny. Might even be about an idea, because there might be something that I want to Nightmare. It's certainly a consideration. Alternatively, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 draw. Then I end up with this. Means I don't have to hold... Yeah, I want that Catalyst anyway. So yes, only draw 5, please. Also, watch that Tincture go and do absolutely nothing. Wonder bar. I probably don't want Nauseous Fumes. We don't need to heal right now. Nightmare Survivor. What about Dagger Throw? Draw and discard. Could Nightmare actually help me? If I draw with Bullet Time, maybe, but I'm thinking Dagger Throw more. Difficult choices. Okay, he's not even attacking, so we should be in the win zone. Just Catalyst him. Oh man, Bullet Time is right there. Can I draw it? Yes, I can. Not really a Bullet Time hand, though. Funny. Cha-ching. Yeah, somewhat regrettably it's not. So just triple the poison while we're here. Hold on to Survivor Deflect. Ooh, but what about Bullet Time? We've got Acrobatics coming forward, so what about Bullet Time? Bullet Time Deflect? Because we're going to get these. I can draw 4 more, chuck away the Tactician. Doesn't give me really bullet-timey stuff, though, does it? I'm more interested in blocking next turn, which might prove difficult. Yeah, with Defend, Acro, no real block cards. Oh, God. Hold on to Survivor Deflect, then. Yes, sir. And in comes the 45. Yep, we all knew it was coming. Everybody knew it was coming. Funnily enough, I might want the dexterity out of playing attacks here. Oh, we got neutralize, of course. Right, well, that makes my life considerably easier. Goodbye, tactician. Hello, neutralize to make it 33. And then I actually want to even strike dagger throw. I know this isn't doing any damage, but bear with me here. We do get a dex boost, and that makes deflecting, defending, finesse even. Do I want finesse? I can almost full block just by playing this. Oh, well, you better believe I want finesse. Observe. Nemesis is dead next turn. That's good. I mean, I guess. What else am I going to do? No boot, sad. Well, there's nothing quite as typical as Nemesis dropping the boot for you, so we could be there yet. Right, let's nightmare that nauseous fumes and then never see those nightmared nauseous fumes and say goodbye to Nemesis. He never scored. Didn't score a hit on me, that's for sure. Ah, no, Preserved Insect is good. Makes me all the more confident about taking on this elite, even though it could be Reptomancer again. We have all 3 keys for the heart. And then we get presented options, but are they interesting options? At this point, Concentrate doesn't seem so bad. It's not Concentrate Plus, but you've noticed we've got a bit of a hand clog problem at times. Makes those acrobatics easier to chew through. Also, we know when and where it's coming. Could be a bit of a curse at times, because it's not discard 3 cards, it's 4. It has to get rid of itself when you play it. But if you have enough draw, and those acrobatic pluses and master strategy go a long way to helping with that, it could be very useful. Although it could just be 2 max hit points, and I'm not opposed to that either. Yeah. It's only 2 energy, man. Be gone. Alright, hello, transient. You want some of my sadistic nature, you say? Actually, Trip could be really good. All of this could be really good. It's all fantastic. What do I do to you on turn 1? Oh, I win on turn 1. Okay. Bouncing Flask, Deadly Poison, Catalyst, we're done. So, in that regard, I guess sadistic nature? It actually doesn't matter at all. We can do whatever we want to this guy. Is that true? We're only on 4 energy. We don't have the 5th. But Bouncing Flask Catalyst is going to go 12 to... Well, I got Deflect here. I'm going to go Blind. Oh yeah, we have Ink Bottle, but we won't play 5 cards for Ink Bottle. Because we get 7 cards, and I want to get this one for Deadly Poison, but I can't draw without spending Vital Energy. So it has to be Bouncing Flask, Acrobatics, Deadly Poison, leaves no space for Catalyst. So it's just going to be Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, and we'll kill him even harder when we play the next Catalyst. Oh, there it is. Yeah, times are fine, just get the blind. Donk. Donk, 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 donk. Kind of a shame, but I can't retain this Catalyst in any way, nor draw one, exactly 1 card, so... Tripling that's fine, that's 36 on him, and we just want to drag our way down the deck as fast as possible, to the point where, since getting that second Catalyst is literally all that matters, I'm actually going to Acro into Calc Gamble immediately. Yeah. We don't really care what we get rid of, do we? Alright, goodbye Defend. Do a bit more damage for the laughing of it. And then go further. Further beyond. we can deadly poison him even more, and we're much closer to Catalyst. Although our draw game leaves a lot to be desired. Oh, that was still going. There we go. Because the poison does affect him for not hurting you at all. And look, we're already safe here because of that weakness that I gave him. So stack the poison, make a plan, follow through, throw a dagger in his face. Doesn't really matter whether or not you retain Ascender's Bane, it still goes away. And then we super win because there's Catalyst. Just as planned. In fact, we can go even further beyond, can't we? Well, I wish we could. I can nightmare the footwork, which is very, very funny. And then I can retain the footwork. If I needed to heal, this would be perfect, but I'm almost sad that I don't need to heal because footwork, 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 terror. Oh, we should set up Ink Bottle while we're here. That's actually quite important. Acro helps with that. Tactician helps with that. I want footwork on... I want Ink Bottle on 8 or 9. I suppose 9 out of anything. And then after that I can stop playing cards because there's no way this guy can hurt me. He dies in a couple of turns anyway. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9er. Done. Just press E to win now. Could totally have killed this guy if I wanted to Nightmare Catalyst, but let's not play with our food. And don't be tempted to play another card. Temptation was great, you know. Oh, you didn't Nightmare Cat? Yeah, exactly. I don't care about Explosive Potion, or do I? This could be Repto. That is a time where I'd consider drinking the fruit juice. It frees up a slot for this, so yeah. Give me that Explosive Potion. Another Acrobatics. Ah, jeez. Do I need more draw? I have 3 Acrobatics, 2 of them are upgraded. I also have Master of Strategy. 2 dagger throws and a backflip. If it were a backflip, I'd be all over it. But because this doesn't block, I'm going to say no. Do I believe that? Acrobatics are really powerful for me. I'll take the max hit points, thanks. Already have terror after all. Preserved Insect, do your thing. Make those daggers little daggers. I think the daggers that get respawned by Repto aren't little, though, so the sooner we end this fight, the happier we'll be. Giant Head would have been much preferable to Repto. Much, much more preferable. Impatience, no attacks, then draw 2. I could get rid of my attacks, but I'm not sure I've got the energy for that. I'm on, I believe, 5 energy with Happy Flower. Are you really on 2? I don't think you are. No guarantee about that bouncing flask. Wish I could kill those daggers dead. Impatience will let me draw. If I use my strike and my dagger throw, we'll be on well-laid plans, we'll be on terror, then we'll be able to draw Catalyst Deadly Poison. Catalyst Deadly Poison on Reptomancer herself does sound quite appealing in a way. However, those daggers are trouble. Trouble I'm going to have a hard time blocking with this. So maybe I just take Good Instincts? Wait a second, no, I can Explosive Potion. It's a pretty weak potion, so it's absolutely fine to use here. Explosive Potion and Dagger Throw kills 1. Strike doesn't take out the other one, though. And I'm not willing to use Deadly Poison Plus on the other dagger. Ah, but Terror Strike does. Yeah, okay, so Dagger Throw 1, Terror Strike the other one. Both daggers are dead. Then we can focus the full Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, Might on Repto. I can even retain for that. So what's that telling me? Is it telling me to take Impatience? It is telling me to take Impatience. A lot of thinking. Not my forte, as you know. I don't get the full Acro draw. So I should probably Dagger Throw first. Gotta keep that strike. I don't think I need Nightmare, even though there are cool things to Nightmare. But I definitely don't need Malaise, so maybe get rid of Malaise. Actually, get rid of Ascender's Bane. Now I want to Terror you and Strike you. That deals 9, then Explosive Potion eradicates the daggers. That means Bouncing Flask guarantees destroys you. However, we have a bit of a conundrum. I didn't have the extra energy that I thought I would. Next turn doesn't look good if I don't start focusing on Repto, something fierce. Next turn's really, really gonna hurt. This is where I'd like something like a burst. I'll have the extra energy next turn, but I fear it won't be enough. I'm really gonna miss having well-laid plans. Really, really gonna miss it. I need to get that poison going. Yeah, sorry, Impatience. Sorry, well-laid plans. I do want those, but... See, this is where Concentrate would be handy. Yeah, I don't want to draw these right now. We'll lose them, and I won't be able to play them. The Swift Potion is there. I'm totally happy on Swift Potioning Repto. She's scary after all. And as expected, the daggers are not wanting to play a fun little game with me. They want to play the very unfun game. Tingsha could do some work here. Also, Catalyst can do some work here. Yeah, I didn't deadly poison that Catalyst. I don't think I have the energy to spare on that. Acro, get rid of Tactician, be on 3 energy. Play the Catalyst again. Now I'm really regretting not doing the deadly poison first. I think we can work with this. Goodbye, Tactician. Give me the extra energy. Yeah, I do regret not doing what I did before, but I think we have it well under control now. Excellent. I am going to play more cards, actually, because of Ink Bottle. Funny. More cards, more cards. I want to make absolutely sure you're dying, by the way. Let's not draw this one out. More cards are better cards. Don't need to heal either. That's cool. Killing is nice. Lots of things are nice. Alright, perfect. I mean, literally perfect fight. Okay, we used a potion, but that was the best fight for that potion by a long way. Captain's Wheel is here. Finally, a guaranteed block. Turn 3. Caltrops, Dagger Spray, Grand Finale. With Retain, Grand Finale is certainly possible, but that's not what this deck does, so no thank you. Yeah, that's even more hit points, I'd dare to say. I know some people love Caltrops and they bring it up as a heart solution, but where we're going, we don't need Caltrops. Give me the hit points and let's move on for Mind Bloom. This isn't Mind Bloom, this is goodbye 202 gold. Admittedly, in exchange for a red mask, the red mask would strip a layer of artifact off of Donu Deka, but I really don't think it's worth 202 gold. Yeah, regretting not just dunking all of my money, but we've had a long go since the last shop. Yeah, not happening. Not happening. Can I get an opportunity to... Oh, no. I thought, can I rethink that one? But no, you auto-leave. Alright, we don't even have to recall here. We get a free smithing. Also, we get extra 2 energy against Donu Deka. That's pretty swell. Now, what are we lacking? I think I'll upgrade Malaise, because that means I can play it on 0 energy and still get an effect. And currently that effect is going to be stripping 2 layers of artifact off of Donu or Deka. I wish I had Corpse Explosion, that trivializes Donu Deka, but I don't, so I can't worry about things I don't have. This is the 3rd run here, Seal, so there's a possibility for a juicy payout for you. But it's only a possibility. Panic button. Trip to strip artifact. Discovery could be anything. Ooh, I need that artifact gone, though. Because there's Catalyst, there's Deadly Poison, there's Bouncing Flask. There's even Bullet Time. Gosh, I wish I had Draw to go with this kind of hand. There's Nightmare as well. Nightmare bullet time. Can I draw that? Discovery could be draw. Ink Bottle could draw me 1 if I play 4 cards. That's already asking quite a lot, though. Rough start to this fight, from what I can tell so far. Oh, but Swift Potion is here. Yeah, I've got no problem Swift Potioning to get a better advantage. But I think it depends on what's inside Discovery. Because we're not quite at Artifact Stripville. And it's certainly not Panic Button. Okay, what you got? Nauseous Fumes is fine. Yeah, the sooner we start stripping Artifact, the better. It's slow, though. It's slower than I like. I'm going to throw in my Prime Sub for Glorious Victory. Oh, don't put that kind of pressure on me. This could still go very wrong. It's also worth considering attacks to build up our Kunai. But the Endless Agony will not multiply because we're not drawing it. We're adding it into our hand, which is different. So we don't have draw this turn. That's a bit sad. No draw at all. Unless I Swift Potion again. Still an option. Could be as simple as Bouncing Flask and then malaise whoever has their artifact stripped, but then that stops me from defending well. Extra power for hit point regain, but I'm already at full hit points. Yeah, it's Nauseous Fumes for sure, though. Let's see what we strip here. Might be able to fully target one of them, and that would be grand. Do I want to bullet time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3... Not yet, actually. I could draw malaise with strike defend. Then I could bullet time and malaise for something. Ooh, that works really well. Yeah, that works really well. That strips artifact and allows Bouncing Flask to do things even better. So yeah, we defend, and then we draw malaise. Still a bit of a sad turn for defending, but what are you going to do? Then we bullet time, and everything is free. Notably, malaise is not free, but it's going to strip off 2 layers of artifact. And I think that's better to do before than after, unless I really want Deca weakened. It'd be nice not to take all of that damage, I will concede. But I really want to get the poison flowing. That means taking a blind shot. We don't know who the Bouncing Flask is going to hit. Go blind or go home. Good. Good. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Have fun with that one there, Dono. Dono's already on 36. The reason you target Dono first, of course, is because we do not want Dono... Wait a second. I totally could have Swift Potted for the Nightmare. Hit that with... the other thing, and then Nightmared Catalyst, and Dono would be dead already. Well, I didn't do that, so too bad. What are we doing here, though? Only got 4 energy. Where's my Tactician? It's sitting pretty close to the bottom, huh? Love me well laid plans, love me block. Kind of a shame. I want a lot of what I'm seeing here, especially that footwork. Can certainly neutralize Donu. It's not out of the question. And I have well laid plans. I can hold on to quite a bit of this. I can also make my way down to deflect, which makes my life easier as well. But I can't make my way down to energy. At the moment I can calc gamble for 4, and that's not good enough. I can get these 4, Turf 1, Neutralize, Terror. I can do more things with this, basically. Bye, Nightmare. Bye, Strike. Cha-ching. Terrorize that fool. Certainly neutralize that fool. I don't want to be taking the full brunt of that. Get footwork down and gamble more. Gambling is, for lack of a better word, good. Alright, then we're making our way much more closely towards Catalyst. Should even have it at this rate. Would I rather defend? Nah. Taking a bit more damage, but powers help with that considerably. Getting the poison starting on Deka now with stripped artifact, but Donu needs to die. The reason Donu dies first is the strength gain. I think I mentioned that, but I might have completely neglected it. A lot of things I'd like to do, but which would I like to do most? I want to get to that tactician and turf that tactician. That's the first thing I want to do. Get me some energy, get me some options. Happy Flower helping as well. You're busy doing not much. There's that Catalyst. Catalysting Donu seems like the most reasonable thing to do, because then Donu will completely die next turn, which means poison should start restacking on Deka. The problem, of course, is those Catalysts are gone once I use them, and I have to take out Deka in other ways. Although also Deka won't be getting any stronger after this turn, so the worst we're going to be seeing is 18 by 2, which is still bad, but I can hold on to block cards, which help out immeasurably with that. So we're okay. I could also play more strikes to build up more dexterity. That is worth considering as well. So you're completely dead. I want to take 9 points of damage here, please. Doing this entirely for that kunai value. And then you, my friend, the poison must begin. If I kill you right now, Donu, Deka doesn't get that boost of strength. That's really appealing. Goodbye. Alright, this fight should be handily in our hand. We just need to be quite careful about what we do, and with a bit of luck we can Nightmare a power and get even more everything back. Although my only power is the one I have in my hand right now, the Nauseous Fumes, which I would like to play to speed this fight up, and I don't want to hold on to because then I might not have the defense needed to withstand Deka's attacks. Kind of a shame that Nightmare is so far down. Am I okay with that? Not really. Sooner I get to it, the happier I'll be. Ooh, damn. That makes Calc Gamble pretty unplayable in that case. Why worry about these things? This is next turn's draw. Acrobatics gets me into backflip and defend, which should be plenty good for blocking you. Should be. I mean, what if it's not? In that case, I still want to hold on to Nauseous Fumes and deflect, right? I might be going a little bit too far to Nightmare this power, but I would quite like the healing. Yeah, because we have the Bird-Faced Urn, which has already healed us for 55. That's why I'm so intent on this kind of play. Well, look at that. We can get drawing. We can minimize the damage. That's already only 22. So we already fully block you. Keep that damage flowing. Ooh, this is even nicer because I'll get even more dexterity gain. However, I will be turfing away a defend. That's fine. We don't need defense next turn. And I do want to draw through my deck. Alright, looking good. Looking great, even. This is very greedy. Deka could already be on death's door if we were focusing damage on him, but to Nightmare the Nauseous Fumes is my greatest of desires. Ooh, but that could prove troublesome. What's my defense plan next turn, anyway? Well, defend blocks 14. So defend already takes care of things, right? Right? And there's... Oh, hang on. If I draw through this, I can actually get Nightmare with bullet time. So we acrobatics to draw this, and then next turn we've got Nightmare, bullet time, the defends, the Nauseous Fumes itself. Oh, that's so good. Can I even play 3 attacks right now? What do you mean I can? That is great. So you get out of here, play an attack, play an attack, play an attack, get even more dexterity, poison the fool. Do not play Dagger Throat. Do not do ink bottle things either. I forgot about my ink bottle. And then hold on to this, because everything's free with bullet time. The lengths I go to, I'm telling you. 15 block and 12 block. That's a slight shame. Not a shame enough to use my Swift Potion over, so I'm actually going to be taking 3 damage here. Wait a second. AGI moment. Ah, crumbs. I could play for drawing into that defend. Why don't I, actually? Next turn, I can still Nightmare my Nauseous Fumes. Yeah. Thank you, Ink Bottle. You're saving me. Then we hold on to Nightmare Nauseous. He's not even attacking next turn, so we're free to do that. Oh, but look at that Tactician. That Tactician wants to go places. Nightmare the Nauseous Fumes. Sneaky Strike gets rebate. Nauseous Fumes gives me healing. Calc Gamble is just good. Not yet, it's not. This could be a problem, though, because I have the powers, but how do I play them now? Especially if I need to defend as well. Power. I'm down to 2 energy. Defend, I'm down to 1 energy. Calc, Gamble, I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, wait, Neutralize helps here. Thank you, Neutralize. And there's Deflect. All right, we're here. Well, we're there. We're somewhere. It was preordained. Whew. Alright, now best thing I can do is Ink Bottle up to 9 or 9 adjacent, and we're there. Seven, 8, 9. That was quite the fight, Deca, but it was a fight that I had full control over. You are dead. Go and join Dono. But, as we all know, on Ascension 20, there are 2 encounters. And I certainly won't be nightmaring powers here. Man, that Sadistic Nature would be nice. But Sadistic Nature against Awakened One could be a disastrously bad idea. Oh, would you look at that? I can Enlightenment Bullet down to 1 cost, making it exceedingly playable with Acrobatics and all the fun things Acrobatics going to do. Also, Malaise is criminal against the Awakened One. However, Dramatic Entrance is damage on these freaks, and they are going to be a growing problem. I do still think I just want a massive hand of cards that I can bullet time, though. Yeah, Sadistic Nature Nauseous Fumes is fun, though. It certainly is fun, but I don't want to give the Awakened One any more power than he needs. It does, admittedly, take care of those guys, but I don't think Nauseous Fumes is the card for this fight. I think we Catalyst him once when he's in his regular form. We Catalyst him again in his other form. The power that I do want to play is Footwork, because that can outblock his Menacing Memorandum. I'm contemplating just turn 1, Malaise him for... what's Happy Flower on? Quite a bit. Because I can Acro the Tactician and have even more energy to brutally Mog him with. Nightmare the Footwork? It's an idea. That makes his multi-attack sting a lot, though. Jesus, tough call. Have to remember, if I take Enlightenment, it's going to keep coming back. thrilled about any of my options here. Dramatic entrance. Here you go. Blah. Thanks to the draw. Yeah, we can draw like crazy, or we can just malaise like crazy. I can also bullet time and do everything, except the malaise won't be very effective. Acro only draws 3, unless I play something else first. I probably want to defend anyway, so maybe defend and then Acro. Thank you, Tactician. Thank you for the energy. These freaks need to die first, but there's Terror, huh? Would I really master strategy to only draw 2? I can neutralize this guy though, that's got to be good. Not sure it's worth the terror on one of these guys, but yeah, the sooner they die, the less of a threat they'll be. There's also the idea to terror the awakened one. Makes putting him into his angry stance that bit easier. But then how do I kill these cultists? That's one thing I'm not particularly good at right now. I think we're going to have to abandon the bullet time idea. Not the bullet time, the malaise idea. Maybe just malaise the awakened one for 1. No, we'll hold it for later. That's what we'll do. That's absolutely what we'll do. Don't make me regret this, man. At least I scaled dexterity by attacking. That is worth a whole lot to me. You could sneaky after the bullet for more malaise. Good idea. Don't sneaky strike until we bullet time. I was just about to do it as well. That means acrobatics into... Let me think. Acrobatics will draw a 9, the 0, the 1. I'll draw 3. I'll discard 1, probably the strike. Not true, I really want to scale my... Oh, discard the catalyst. We're not in a position to be catalysting just yet. Now we bullet time. This is a good bullet time to have. Yeah, there we go. Because now Sneaky Strike does a whole lot more for me. Much as I'd like to Pelter the Awakened one, I need to kill his little entourage, so we're going to focus them down instead. I'll probably play Dagger Throw last. Start smashing this guy with poison. It wants to draw for me, but I say no, we will not. Let's see what the Bouncing Flask ends up. Well, whatever. Yeah, malaise this freak for 3 ain't bad. And then this doesn't do terribly much. Take a little bit of damage, and that's fine, because we will have it back. Did I say a little bit of damage? It's not like I have to worry about Perfected Strike. Well-Laid Plans is worth powering up the Awakened one for, is just that effect of a card. Nightmaring the Catalyst is also highly effective, but then I don't block much. But that's okay, because a Nightmared Catalyst is worth its weight in gold in this fight. We're not about to use it. Well, actually, you know what? With Nightmared Catalyst, why not use it? Speed the fight up. The answer is because I'd rather not take tons of damage. Also, I can retain. I said I'd play the footwork. Did I mean that? Minute chance that the Tingsha can kill the cultist. Not take this 10. Need to constantly block against this guy. The Awakened one hits you with an attack every single turn, so there's no avoiding the need to defend, but that's what Retain is for. Deadly Poison Catalyst is getting things started quite nicely already. I did say I wanted to keep that footwork, but we can scale dexterity in other ways. Yeah, we have defense options next turn. And there, that's a terrifying one, the 5x4, but that's why we used Malaise. It's nowhere near as terrifying as normal. Look at all these catalysts. Oh, what a world to live in. Thank you, Nightmare. yet at this. Oh, and Captain's Wheel is in to help me as well. That is also fantastic. That means just deflect. If you die here, there's nothing to worry about. And why would we worry about anything? I think I do just double catalyst you. I got more catalyst where that comes from. Oh yeah, but deadly poison first, of course. Alright, so you are certainly, assuredly not a problem now. What do I think about this draw next turn? Not bad, per se, but... There we go, now you're not a problem. As if you were ever going to be a problem. Not going to Noxious Fumes, heavens no. We're going to save our blocking options. Guess I could have stricken there, huh? Dishing out poison like my neighbor. No. Won't catch me in Ayrshire. There's the catalyst space out. Just a bit of a waiting game to kill this guy, and it should be very, very easy to take care of this sucker. I mean, all I need to do is defend, and then we're pretty good to go. But if I can boost my dexterity, that's good. Sadly, we don't have a lot of attacks here, so it's a non-bow. Not a Laura bow. This is also not great, huh? Bring me a little further down, please. Keeping the deflect, because although it's slightly less block, it is free, and free is good. I might end up in a situation where I'm struggling on damage output. There's that catalyst, but again, all I need to do is block, and this fool is dead. Next turn, I don't even need to worry about damage, but unfortunately, there's Bouncing Flask Catalyst, which I would rather... Ooh, hang on. Bouncing Flask Catalyst next turn, save it with Bullet Time. Play backflip, draw more, draw even more, bullet... Oh yeah, we got this. We have got this. No problem. Do I want to footwork first, though? You know what? I almost do. But I'd rather save it for next turn. Yeah, that's great, actually. I can even do Noxious Fumes next... No, I can't. I cannot. Because you have to wait for him to go grrr, and then you kind of waste the opportunity. Unless I can kill him next turn with Eviscerate. 88 damage. He is vulnerable. It's not unthinkable, actually, to kill him next turn. So I can hold on to Noxious Fumes' footwork, and then Eviscerate... Dagger Throw, but then I won't have the energy for my powers. Dagger Throw will make Eviscerate cheaper, but then there's Bullet Time. Too many things to consider, so let's just play it and see what happens. One thing we know is that I'm certainly not going to be playing... Ooh, holding on to Catalyst, you say? Wait a second, isn't that even more monstrous than whatever else I was hatching? No, because I can't retain it. In that case, you going awa. I don't think I care about this strike. Does make killing you next turn easier, though. So yeah, let's see our luck with making this work, because especially if I can get bullet time down, that'll be redunculously horrible for this fool. Does mean I lose my catalyst opportunities. Or rather, I keep the catalyst, but I have no initial poison opportunities. I think it could work out, though. Difficult. There's so many different permutations of how this could go. 13, 13, 13 is not 49, but 13, 13, 13, 13 is 49. So is it Acro Bullet Time, let the fun begin? I love that acro, but I also love that backflip. Maybe keep the backflip for next turn. That goes away. You're not going to be hurting me anyway right now. Oh, that's right. If I'm going to bullet time, I'm going to bullet time now, huh? Sure. Something has to go with this. It's going to be a catalyst. Can't keep it all anyway. Now that he's angry, I can footwork. I want this for next turn, but I want the poison starting next turn. I guess it's Bouncing Flask and backflip. We're not hanging around to nightmare our powers right now. We're getting a big heal into the next act anyway. Yes, I was a little worried you would do this, but only a little. I want to backflip, but then sneaky strike. Well, I guess I still want to backflip. Get rid of my deflect. That's most of the way there, but it's not enough of the way there. I want that bouncing flask down, but how badly do I want it down? Ah, Tactician will work here, so... Observe. Away you all go. Deadly Poison is back. Opportunities to block are back. So many infinite things I could do if I just had more tacticians, but we don't have more tacticians. Oh hum. I guess I don't mind taking 3 if it means we advance the fight like this. Could have Deadly Poison defended, actually. It probably would have been better. Keep the draw for next turn. Although this is healing, draw is going to be vital, especially with Happy Flower power. Whew. Keeping my spare room free for you when you came crawling back to the homeland. Not to belittle your hospitality, but I think I'll be fine without that, thanks. And he's dead. Oh, he's very dead. Neutralize Kata, and then take 9 points of damage. And then the only thing is to set up Ink Bottle because he's dead next turn. And wouldn't you know it, that's 1 single hit. Jolly good. Don't play any cards, he's already dead. Wait, what about powers to heal? Not an option, or is it? Not an option. Bye, Awakened One. Thank you for doing nothing to me. We're untouchable, and we're into Act 4. With this very hybrid deck, I'm hesitant to call it just a pure poison deck. It does a lot of things outside of that. It does a ton of draw. Draw is good. Anyway, prepare our poisonous daggers, dealing 23-26 damage. That's a high score. Maybe not high score, but it's big. And because we grabbed all the 3 keys by sacrificing Arrest, a dangerous fight with an elite, and a relic, we get to the ending. We must fight the heart, but only after we can deal with its dangerous entourage. Can't rest here, must upgrade. Making Nightmare more playable is an option. Making Bullet Time more playable is an option by reducing either of their costs. The heart will die if I simply poison it and catalyst it a couple of times, so our focus should be more on surviving beyond that. Truth be told, it's genuinely a consideration to upgrade Neutralize to Neutralize Plus. That extra turn of Weak on the heart could matter massively, because I don't have any other good way of applying Weak. I cannot guarantee a big frightening malaise, and even if I could, the heart debuffs negative strength every 3 turns, so it would be short-lived. So yeah, believe it or not, it is Neutralize getting our coveted upgrade, not even Acrobatics for the extra draw. Also, I just noticed that's the picture of someone with their arms restrained, isn't it? Isn't it? What is this image, anyway? At first I thought it was scales, then I thought it was somebody flexing but their arms are being pulled down by ropes. Now I'm thinking maybe it is scales. In which case, why is it called Neutralize? Balancing the scales by... yeah, whatever. Shop, I saved all this money for you. Please make this worth it. It's a bit tragic that I can't get the incense burner. That would be really good. What about the freaking bomb? I love the bomb. I think this is my favorite card in the game. No, I like this for clarity. Funny beta art, though. It would be nice if you could sell relics. I would like it if you, when you were offered the relic, you could turn it down in exchange for 20 gold, maybe. But then who would ever take Darkstone Pure yet, if that were the case? Maybe 20, 30, 40, depending on rarity? Doesn't matter, just some way to not have to pick up relics that are truly garbage, like getting the Regal Pillow when you already have Coffee Dripper, so the healing is worthless. Yeah, Bomb is not a good idea for the heart. I was mostly jesting at the idea of buying that. Not entirely, though, I do love it. Ditching a strike for 125 is very acceptable because I could buy a potion to go with that. Could even buy a poison potion. That would go a long way. Oh, right. What am I talking about? In this situation, you buy Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew saves you from the horrific turn 2 against Spear and Shield, and if you save it beyond that, a catastrophic heart turn. So definitely taking Gambler's Brew. it's the best thing the shop has. Then I have to ask myself what the next best thing is. And I don't have a good answer. It might be another bouncing flask, but I don't think I want another bouncing flask. It's going to really blow if I top deck both of my catalysts going into the fights, because they're pretty much curses until later on in the fight. And I don't want another Nauseous Fumes. That's too slow for where we're going. Don't want Terror. I already have Terror. You play Terror once against the heart and that's it. I don't need regular crummy attacks. Although an innate backstab, is that really so bad? Helps get my Nunchaku value going, but only if there are other attacks to go with it. I actually think it's none of these, which is horrible, because I got 121 gold to spare. I'm saddened by this, but I think we're turning this down. I don't know, I have to really think about that bouncing flask. It's a bit expensive on only 4 energy, and it's not quite as impactful as my existing flask. But how do I kill Spear and Shield? That is a tough one. Because there's no guarantee where the poison's going to land. 2 deadly poisons. Malaise would cripple the spear, but not nearly as much as I need. Forethought for a bullet time. Put a card from your hand to the bottom of your pile and it's 0 until played. Nah. Nah, I'm really not seeing it. There's no guarantee of what it will draw with on the reshuffle. If I draw this with just 0 and 1 cost cards, it's a waste. The card itself is a waste. I don't think it's Forethought. Yeah, 37 cards. The deck is too chunky for that. Well, let's go. Can't think of anything better than what we have. The potions are good, and the fact that these guys are teeny tiny is really good as well. Discovery. Blind. Blind strips artifact, but Discovery could be anything. And whatever it is 0 cost. It could even be Corpse Explosion. Our first turn draw is Sneaky Strike, Acro, Neutralize, Deflect, Strike, Deadly Poison, Strike. The Acro gets us into Defend, Deflect, Nauseous Fumes. Not terrible. The Ink Bottle draw gets us to another Acrobatics, and we're on 6 energy courtesy of the coffee set or the tea set. So that's actually very, very good on the draw. Gets me to Malaise nice and fast. Which could just be an artifact stripper here, but if I can cripple the spear, we're in for a good time. And then I can be in a position to gamble away the burns, possibly. No, because the Acro will draw that. Gets me horrifically down the deck, though. Anyway, I still like the idea of Discovery. What are you made of? Although Blind for 2 weak on turn 2 is also pretty good, because this guy hit me for 10 by whatever is frightening. Take the Discovery, though. I love not knowing what's in Discovery. Don't love this, though. Well, at least it's free. If anything, the Terror is an artifact stripper, but it cost me 1 energy instead of being free like the previous one. Could actually Deadly Poison and Terror the spear, and then the Malaise more or less full blocks for me. Depends on how much we get, though. Yeah, Discovery makes us free, but Discovery itself costs 1 energy. There's also the idea of just Slice, because Slice is an attack. It will boost up my Dexterity by 1, but I think it's too slow a fight for that. Also, there's my Ink Bottle draw. Isn't this exciting, he said. Tell you, Neutralize and Deadly Poison does allow me to put this on, but I could do it the other way around. I could do it any combination. I could hit you with 2 weak, 7 poison, or 99 vulnerability. I don't think it's the vulnerability, though. That's not how we roll. There's also the opportunity to kill the shield first, but the spear is normally the priority target. Where's Catalyst? It's a long way down. Might be the weaken. That way, turn 2 is not quite so horrific. Yeah, I think it is. There we go. Give me less to concern myself with, please. I don't get to well-laid plans in time, do I? 1, 2, 3, 4... if I gamble, I do. Not sure I'm going to be doing that, though. But this might be all the block I need. Cha-ching! Yeah, you're the one I want dead, so I've got no problem just continually striking you like so. Get the rebate. I quite like Nauseous Fumes going down. I can Nauseous Fumes, Acrobatics, I get these 4 cards, I can Malaise, and then I can actually go all the way to Well-Laid Plans, and that lets me keep the backflip. That is very nice, actually. Do I want this down? Strips Artifact, but actually doesn't do much overall in the fight. Heals me a bit, I suppose, but I think I might want the extra strength down from Malaise. Act 3 boss does not drop a card or a relic, Alexander. You are on your own when you get this far, I'm afraid. Pretty close to even more draw here. I'm not going to be defending, not with this. Actually, if I Malaise, then I won't be able to play Well-Laid Plans. I hadn't considered that. Now I'm not so sure I want to Malaise, because getting Well-Laid Plans and backflip at the ready for next turn is a big deal. Kind of a shame, that, actually. At least Deflect helps with things, but it might just be Deflect. Ah, damn. I want to Malaise it, but I really need to worry about turn 2. Currently, how does turn 2 look? If I just Malaise this sucker for 3, you're going to be 3 down and weakened, so you're going to be hitting me for 10 by 4, down to 7 by 4, down to 5 by 4, so 20 incoming from you and 20 incoming from you. So let's say we have 40 damage plus 2 burns coming in. Our draw is 2 burns, Survivor, Well-Laid Plan, Strike. Well, that's unacceptable. If I play Survivor to get rid of a burn, Well-Laid Plans, and Strike, I can get backflip and flip into this, but it's still a lot more damage coming in. So that's no. That is just no. Alternatively, I deflect, probably. Calc Gamble 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. We get this. Ooh, I tell you, Well-Laid Planning Nightmare. Do I get stuff that I would even want to Nightmare, though? I'm not so sure I do. Also, we're not advancing the fight. Yeah, we end up with this, right? On 5 cards. We could go 6, I want Dagger Throw. Not sure I do, though. My block game is not particularly good. Suddenly that Malaise is looking a lot better, even though next turn's going to hurt. Okay, another way to consider next turn is... if I do Malaise, I end up with these cards. I can also use a Swift Potion to get myself Backflip, Nightmare, Dagger Throw. Backflip gets me into another Defend. So I've got a bit of block going. I will also have Ink Bottle for another Defend. I'm going to be blocking quite a bit. Not amazingly, but it's something. Also, we'll have Survivor, right? I think that is actually better, now that I have given it lengthy consideration. So what am I doing? I'm really tempted to Deadly Poison as well, by the way, just get some poison started. Nauseous Fumes could do that as well. Nauseous Fumes Malaise. It's a start. Also strips that artifact. But I only want to play 2 cards because I want my Ink Bottle draw next turn to be as good as gold. The healing is nice as well, of course. Alright. Wow, that didn't full block for this turn. But I'm not playing that Deflect. I'll have to take my 1 damage like a champ. At least turn 3 gets me some free block. But yeah, those 2 burns on the top of your deck is the single most vile Ascension thing there is. It's just so nasty. Anyway, was it Well-Laid Plans, Survivor? Well, that gets me into backflip already, but I'm still going to need that Swift Potion. Bye-bye, baby burn. And hello, backflip. And hello, a desire to Swift Pot into more block. Kind of sad to just Swift Pot for that, but we can hold on to things. There is also Gambler Brew. I can get rid of 4 cards and go this way. Eviscerate is free, but they're blocking, so... What's the turn after this, anyway? It's pretty good. Gets me to Tactician, gets me some Catalysting, although there's not a lot to Catalyst. Yeah, especially if I don't Bouncing Flask. Yeah, not going the Deadly Poison route's going to hurt me here. Should have applied some poison to this guy so Catalyst can do its work. Ho-hum. Doesn't change where I am right now, which is not a good place. But I certainly don't want this 45 coming in, so here we go. Ow, and a bit more ow. Always a nightmare, this fight. Speaking of nightmare, I can actually bullet time and nightmare. I could bullet time anything, actually. I think we're going to get our 5 draw here. 5 draw. Master Strategy gets me this far. Acrobatics gets me all the way down here. Chuck Tactician, have good energy. Play everything. That is a good next turn then. Pretty good. No double burns to worry about this time, but there is quite a lot of damage coming in. Thank you, Captain's Wheel, but I do need to turn around now. Dagger Throw lets me turn around. Could even kill this fool right now if I land lucky with some things. Cha-ting. I defend Acro, I play everything. And I can even terror the shield and potentially kill it. Acro is only going to draw 3 at this rate, so I need to defend Acro, bullet time. Then I lose a bit of Ink Bottle draw. Guess I'll have to live with that. Could Nightmare Power, but it's not that kind of fight, is it? Unless I really want the healing. Also, one of these cards doesn't get to be played, and it's probably the Strike. Although Strike does boost my Kunai. I don't think it's a defend, actually. Do I need to defend here? Not if I plan on killing this freak. But what if I don't kill it? I don't think I will, though, right? I'm strength downed as well. Scary. Scary. Can I run the numbers here? No, I can't know the numbers until I see how Bouncing Flask lands. Gee, there's nothing here I want to get rid of. You'd think Strike is the obvious choice, but Strike could be the difference between killing the spear, the shield or not. If I don't, I'm going to want that defend. Yeah. Okay, worst case scenario, I could double Catalyst to take it out, but then the Spire Spear becomes a pain. This will have to do, though. Alright, thank you. Oh, if I could just play 2 cards, but I don't have 2 0-cost cards to play. If only I'd upgraded bullet time. But oh well, then. Let's make everything free. What do I want to Nightmare, by the way? Hey, I can Nightmare Catalyst. That's a pretty good idea. Wins the fight. Yeah, sure. Although, where does this land? Good, good, good. Perfect. Oh, that might be even better than perfect, actually. Because I can bring 9 to 27, 27 to 81. Then you're dead. That means I can terror you. That means I can wabba-ba-bang. And I don't need to play this. I can retain this. All right. Excellent use of resources to get us this far. And now, would you look at that? Well, I am looking at that. No more powers to play. 7 becomes 21, becomes 63, becomes 189. No burns to worry about, so I just want... Oh, well, Ink Ball's already set up. In fact, Happy Hour is set up as well. This is amazing. You'd almost think I planned this. Thank you, good night, and much love. Alright, money that we can't put use of, but Paper Crane. That's a big deal at this moment. The heart is going to hit me like a truck. 62 hit points is pretty good for the silent, but it could be more. But if I weaken them, it's a 40% reduction instead of 25, and in this game, things rounded down. Often not in your favor, but sometimes yes. I turned down a Bouncing Flask before, and now I find I'm a little lacking in poison application. Am I willing to take another one to try and fix that? No, because it's going to clutter my deck. Alright, as long as we don't top deck our catalysts, we should be quite good. Catalyst is not top decked. It's there pretty much in the center bottom. That's good. What's not good is Bouncing Flask is way further down. So we're going to have to get a bit creative here. Nauseous Fumes is here, Nightmare is here, Fancy Footwork's relatively early. And our options are, and we can't skip it, we must take one. Hand of Greed, Mayhem, Magnetism. We do not want Mayhem, although we can choose what Mayhem will be thanks to card manipulation and Frozen Eye. At the start of your turn, add a random colorless card into your hand. I don't want any of this. I probably want a power for the healing. Well, the colorless card could be anything, so let's take Magnetism. I'm not sure if I've ever even played this card. No well-laid plans, no draw. No, that's not true. We get one bit of draw, but it's into Neutralize, which I'd rather have next turn. Is this the rare play nothing turn? Surely not. Surely not. There is, of course, the Gambler Brew, because this turn blows hard. Discarding the Tactician still gets me the energy if I discard it with Gambler's Brew. So it's probably Defend plus Fumes, get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4... At least 4 cards. Oh man, Nightmaring the Footwork is a massive win con in this fight. Oh god, yes. The problem is actually playing all the footworks. Also, I want that well-laid plans. Master Strategy gets me well-laid plans. Oh, that is good. Then I can hold on to Calculated Gamble and Neutralize. Yeah, that is good. I need to make sure I have the energy to do everything, though. I must play Nightmare, which is 3. No bullet time here, huh? Yeah, Nightmare is 3. The Footwork is 1. Nauseous Fumes and Defend plus is 1, but we'll get 2 back from Nightmare. That makes us 7, allowing me to play Magnetism. That's pretty good. Of course it's going to be satisfactory. I just need a bit of dinner in me and we're good to go. Alright, do we know what we're doing here? I think we do. Starts with a Defend. And again, we're swapping out 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, and then Master Strat gets us all the way down. Oh, we can even Terror the Fool. This is great. Unless I've miscounted, which does happen at times. Defend. I miscounted, but that's okay. I forgot about my bottle. Doesn't change anything. Not that I can think of, at least. Gives me another card to switch out, I guess. Not that we want to. I do think Nauseous Fumes is good, if anything, just to not see it again. Nightmare on Tactician Plus would be a Gorillion energy next turn. With Calc Gamble, yes, but energy needs to be used. Footwork with Nightmare means that my block game is supreme, and we're going to need a supreme block game where we're going. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost didn't get rid of Tactician there. I was like, what's this card? I better keep it. 5 energy now. Nightmare the Footwork. Play the Footwork. Play Master Strat because I really need well-laid plans. Also, I want Terror down. I'll take a bit of damage, but that's okay. Well worth it. Must Nightmare the Footwork. Must terrorize this freak. I don't have to, but I wanted to. Get well-laid plans down. Get Footwork down. I guess we're not playing Magnetism. Do strongly consider what we do from here, though. My block game is pretty good, but we are going to take a massive beating if we play all those powers next turn, and we won't have lots of energy. And if I draw the Void, I'll have even lower energy. Kind of wish I had a Shriek or anything here. Anyway, the Neutralize is going to go a long way. I'm going to have Neutralize 3 copies of Fancy Footwork, which will at least heal the damage I take from Beat of Death. But then if I play Calc Gamble, I can get rid of this trash, although Deadly Poison isn't trash, and get Backflip, Deflect, and that's going to go a long way with all the footworks that I have. So that's okay. The big question was, do I want to hold on to Defend for any reason? But no, it's not nearly as good as this stuff. We're still vulnerable, and that's a scary amount of damage coming in, but do not be afraid. Oh lord! My strategy for working my way down the deck got confuddled by a wound, a burn, and a daze. There's the slime and there's the void. Can I still reach cards that make me not die? Oh, that's a good question. How many do I have to go through? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to not play a footwork. That's not true. Bottle will get me just what I need to get to backflip. It's going to be backflip and deflect. It'll block pretty hard, though. No block options here, so we're going to make do with what we have, which ain't much. And this is where your massive reduction in damage is going to help out. All this has to go because I must get my... Okay, I thought I miscounted there. Yeah, we got 6 cards here, and that will take us a good way. Yeah, you gotta go, man. Even get a bit of damage in, but look at that. Backflip for 15, deflect for 12. Suddenly this isn't so scary. And also we can retain stuff. Could retain that Catalyst. It's not unthinkable. Yeah, actually, you know what? Deadly Poison, Catalyst, Catalyst? That's maybe a waste, right? The Deadly Poison is going to take you up to 10, to 30, to 90. That's not great. That's still quite slow. Maybe I could hold on to one of the Catalysts for bouncy fun times. Alright, sure. Give me that. Give me that. Yeah, sure. We're going to hit the Void next turn, so we're only going to be on 3 energy. But at least you only hit the Void once. Same with the other stuff. Yeah, 200 poison maximizes damage against the heart. 1 by 15 is wonderful. It's not difficult to block. Hmm. 3 energy is painful, though. I mean, I can't even... There's a lot of things I can't do here. I've got the captain's wheel, though, right? Thankfully, there's the wheel. So it might just be Deadly Poison, Catalyst, Defend. Hold on to Acro Catalyst, and then next turn, Bouncing Flask, Catalyst. That should go a long way. Alternatively, he's not hurting me next turn, so alternative idea, Deadly Poison and Defend, hold on to Catalyst, Catalyst, next turn Bouncing Flask, double Catalyst, and then he's completely ruined. And we have Malaise to shut him down next turn. That works out big time. Don't even need to play my Defend here, but it's probably worth it for the ink bottle value. Yeah, getting rid of the slime is certainly worth it. Alright, there we go. Right. The worst turns against the heart are behind us. The good times begin now. I sure would love some defense options, which I have. So is it Defend, Bouncing Flask, Kata Kata? Next turn, Malaise shuts him down. Deflect for block. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're there. There was a time where maybe it looked like we weren't there, but right now we are totally there. Kata, boom, 207. Gonna hold on to that deflect and acrobatics plus. We can draw, we can discard, we can block. We're no longer vulnerable. He still wants to kill us for some bizarre reason. But I'm inclined to believe I don't want to be killed. So knowing that we can just defend and deflect. I want that Malaise down. Super want that Malaise down. It's going to shut down his multi-attack, and it's going to make him weakened here. It's one of the better things I can do right now. Deadly Poison, Malaise for 3. Yeah, then I'm safe next turn, and he is most assuredly not. Bye-bye. 26! Are you even trying? Shame about that magnetism. Bullet time. We're going to be gambling things away next turn. Yeah, I need to get down to some defense. We have some defense. It's not going to be bullet time, though. That's for certain. How much has that earned heal? That urn has given us all of our health back and then some. It's a rare relic for a reason. And this came out of the Calling Bell, which, of course, we took because we had Omamori. Quite often you get Omamori, you don't even use it once. We got this Omamori in early Act 2, and we still only got one use out of it from the Calling Bell. Maybe not early, maybe mid. Right, what are we looking at? Oh, what will we do against 0 by 15? I might need your help with this one, chat, because I'm not entirely sure. I think we finally play Magnetism. Let's see what it's made of. Defend, Magnetism. Let's do a bit of healing while we're here. Keep these. Oh no, I can't handle the Heart's Onslaught. He's too much for me. We get to go one step beyond, but I think that's it for our poor little hearty friend. Invulnerable, so he says. He tries to buff up. What does Madness Strike? Backflip. Okay, well, let's keep you neutralized. And let's let the Tingsha do the talking. Brilliant. Now let's stop playing with our food. It was a fight, no doubt about that, but we made it through. Silent run number 3, victorious. Gambler's Brew, by the way, was the single best thing we could buy from that shop, and it went the whole mile. Not nearly as much as we did, though. Still think she's the hardest character. I thought that was Defect for a while, but now I understand Defect is pretty good in Act 1. The Silent is not. Correct me if I'm incorrect. Didn't we have to smoke bomb during this run? At the start, this run looked doomed to failure. Let's have a review, shall we? Yeah. The sentries hit us for 13, and we had to smoke bomb or else we would die. And at that point, I really thought my goose was cooked. I lost both of my potions on that one. But we clawed it back, and we didn't get any super broken boss relics either. A lot of people thought this was going to be our undoing, not being able to heal, given how much we wanted to heal early on. Tingsha did 326 damage, not insignificant, but I think the Frozen Eye did everything there. Without the Frozen Eye, there were many fights we would have lost because we didn't know what's coming, or we would have been making blind choices that likely get us killed. But the Bird-Faced Urn is another example of something that we would have died without. Might be, I like to pick 1 or 2 relics to be on the YouTube cover for my runs, and this one it's almost certainly going to be Bird-Faced and Frozen Eye. Shout out to Paper Crane at the very end. That massive weakness reduction saved me a lot of health. Not so much that it made a difference between life and death, but a few worse draws or not finding defend cards, and it certainly could have. But yeah, our entire victory on the heart there was being able to Nightmare Defend. Without Nightmare Defend, we wouldn't have block cards blocking us for 13 or 15 each, and we would have gotten chipped away before we managed to destroy the heart with poison. I'm quite confident in that. Then again, Captain's Wheel. Of course, the real winner here is Lukshaden. Not only were they our seed for this, they should also be drinking up some points. And if you didn't vote 3, those will be your points. Let's choose prediction outcome. Third run only had 24%. People believed in the second run much more. Let's choose the outcome. Third run is victorious for the Silent. Complete it, enjoy your points, and let's see a brief summary here. Not a huge payout, but those who got it will certainly be no less unhappy about it. Although I did see a comment, wish I'd bet more points. There we go. Hey, good returns. You should have been more like Peon. For a peon, they have a lot of points to shove in there, but they're 50. Turns into 208. Gussie, Luxshadin, and Sealnode, well done on your faith. Take it from the unbelievers. Some people think I don't have it in me to win at all as the Silent. Some people think second the best. Some people thought we had it in the first one. I don't know. Did we have some promising things in the first run? Let's review. Oh god, no. We always made it to the Act boss, and I gotta say that Ice Queen did look really good. But she's so anemic. All these strikes and defends are brutal. Absolutely brutal. I feel like a king, says Luxshadin, as you should. You got a royal payment there. Thanks for sandbagging. No, there was none of that. Okay, this was fun. And you know what also will be fun? More satisfactory. But given the time, I'm going to stop and grab some dinner. That shouldn't take too long. Let's imagine I'll be back in about 30 minutes. I know that's a bit extended from previous estimates, but you never know what's happening. This is a live streaming environment. We have to be flexible. Which I'm not sure my body is after all that DDR. Right, I will go and grab me some din-dins, and when I return, we shall finally, maybe, automate stuff in Satisfactory. Has to happen eventually.